live on YouTube chat, and I must remind you, I have to do my daily reminders. We are approximately 221 follows away from 30K. At 30K, we do a 30-hour stream. So if you're lurking, you want to follow, go ahead and drop a follow. I appreciate that. If you're on YouTube, you just got here and follow, go ahead and drop a follow. I appreciate that. We are on our way there. 30-hour stream. We're gonna be playing some Marvel Rivals. Probably. I haven't even played when Ultron was added. What else am I gonna play? Night Rain maybe. League. Things like that. Okay, so now it's time. We're gonna start with Wesley sent an unban request a few minutes ago. He didn't do his homework. Really? Okay, I have to check it out. What do you say? For why you banning me? Let me in. Wesley, you're supposed to do your homework. You had very clear instructions. You can't act surprised now. You can't act surprised now. What did he say? He just said, bro, why are you banning me? Let me in, Lamau. Do your homework, Wesley. Actually, now he can't do his homework because he already did his unban request. Okay, Wesley, I'm gonna do you a solid this one time. Right? I'm gonna do you a solid this one time. Where's the unban reform at? I got 14 unban requests. Oh, bad. All right. My first time here. There's homework already. Only if you defend Ethan Klein. If you don't defend Ethan Klein, there is no homework. Right? This is what thank you, Katie, for putting this in here. Sean said if Wesley's unban request does not have his homework, then he's going to deny the request. Right? But that was months ago. That was 4 months ago. Maybe Wesley forgot. Right? So Wesley, I'm going to unban you, only to then re-ban you. So you have to do another unban request in 10 minutes with your homework. Again, the homework is you have to find a compilation of Ethan Klein defending Palestinian liberation that is longer than him saying the N-word. That's what your homework was. Or you can just concede the point and I'll just let you back in. You were unbanned. And now you're banned again. 07's for Wesley. 07's for Wesley. All right, Wesley, we'll see you in 10 minutes, hopefully. Free him. Free him. So yeah, let's get started with the new video that I have that people are mad about. Oh wait, no. Nobody told me there was music still playing. I don't get notifications when you go live for some reason. I have it on too. Honestly, I think it's because I go live a little bit late. And if I miss my like normal scheduled go live time, Twitch does not push notifications out like that. Is music still playing? Oh, keep it playing? No, I can't keep it playing because then YouTube will clap me. Also, yeah, you can also join the Discord. The Discord will notify you when I go live. But yeah, new video out. Jeez Louise, it has 500 views already? What? I posted it an hour ago. Like a lot of video brought me here. I'm gonna leave a nice comment. You're just gonna say a nice comment, aren't you? I know what you are, him, Jim. Challenge stocks on the rise. Bro, okay. I will say one credit that I will give to Ludwig is that he's not wrong about posting stream clips on freaking YouTube, dog. He's not in freaking correct. He kind of cooked on that. Like this video didn't do nearly as well, which, you know, I didn't expect it to. This is kind of a throwaway video. But like this Will Enough video getting 12K views in 2 days, like solid. This video having 500 views in an hour. It's like, it's on the rise, it's on the come up. On the first 10 likes. Be the more 10 likes, chat. About 12K, yeah. Because you're talking about topical instances of content and what's happening now. And so people are searching for that stuff. The video has a very clear point of view and will farm rage just a tiny bit. Shout out YouTube chat. Shout out, dude. Indeed. Shout out YouTube chat. Just to see his king gain 500 subs. No. In the last like few days, yeah. Since this video here, 5 days ago, I have gained like 500 subs. And you just got to keep doing it and keep posting it. Imagine if you posted your Ethan clips when you were talking about him. Yeah, no, it would have been, I think I would have gotten a lot of views, but I think it would have brought in the wrong crowd for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? At least with all of these things, these are things that I'm genuinely passionate about and I care about, you know? Because I could have farmed Ethan Klein for views, but then that would have been my content. Right. And I probably would be at like, you know, 30,000 subs at this point. I mean, maybe not 30,000 subs. I'd be at like, you know, 20,000. And so we'll talk about Ethan Klein, but keeping the drama in-house here and not like plastered all on my feed, maybe for the best. Your 30-hour stream starting immediately when you hit 30K? No, we'll plan the 30-hour stream. I have work and stuff. So it'll most likely be on like starting on Friday or something. Maybe Saturday. Probably Saturday. Probably Saturday until half of Sunday. So I just don't have to work those days. I think because you have a strong grasp of online culture, explainer videos about online culture would do the best. That's true. Which is also like my Shamik Moore video did pretty well too. 7.7 views. 7.7K views. So who's mad at you and where? Oh, in the comments of this video. Hey, you know what? We'll get... I have black friends. Wait, did someone say I have black friends? Busted. This is even the this is not like the new uBlock origin that Google allows. Yes. Okay, we're in the comments. So video having 449. I can't read views. Does this video make any money or is it like $10? I don't know actually. I won't know for a few days. I can check. This video is 1 out of 10? Chat, we've had 2 1 out of 10 videos in the last 5 days. Holy macaroni. I'm sorry. I can't say holy macaroni. That is white people language. I apologize profusely for using white people language. I know it's not of my culture. I know that was hypocritical of me. Was that Bucko? Yeah, the video's doing very well. Like way better than normal. Like even my Will Neff video only had 379 views. This has 680 views in the first hour and a half. Also 35 comments. Now, maybe asking Sean, is that a lot of comments? Well, let's take a mosey down to like how many comments my videos usually get, right? DDG video got 22 comments. Will Neff video got 179 comments after 12,000 views. The other DDG video got 69 comments. Having 35 comments at 500 views means that people are got problems. People got issues with the video. Like how like this video, my social platform D1 this video has 173 comments to 6,000 views, means that people are arguing in the comments. Right, that's how you can tell. But also like that this VOD got this video got limited ads because I showed the fight in it. But I'm fine with that. That's chill. The rest of my videos have ads on, which is not usual. If I scroll down to my Commodification of the Black Identity, like in my earlier videos, these have ads on, but like my longest video with the most views, 160,000 views, no ads basically. Which now I'm curious, how much money did this make? This video made $13. 160,000 views and $13. Wait, to be fair, I was not monetized yet. I will be fair, when I posted this video, I was not monetized. Right? But my RPM, which is revenue per 1,000 views, is 8 cents. And that's so bad. It's like 3 AI prompts that could you Mr. Moneybags. True. But like now going to like, let me see a video that is monetized. I don't really have a video that's monetized that did very well. Let's look at this 7,000 view video. Or this 8,000 view video did not do well. This video made double. This video made over double what my 168,000 view video did. And it has 7,000 views. Now imagine how much money I could have made on this video if it was monetized. And I was monetized when I posted it. Like, honestly, probably close to like $750 to $1,000. We made over 12K. 12K seems like excessive. I don't think it'll be 12K. I can't count, me neither. But let's check the Will Neff video. This video made $26 in 5 days. It did peter out, right? But like, yeah, still more money. In this stream, we can't count and we can't read. True. But yeah, like this video, the graph is already starting up high. But I want to take a look at what people are actually mad about, and that is the comments. Or where people are actually mad, and that's the comments. Where is it at? Here. We're gonna put this back over here. Because first of all, I made a tweet. This YouTuber who did an experiment, they made a 12-hour video with as many ads as possible. They made like $500 in 5 days just on ads. Ad revenue isn't great, unfortunately. It depends. Right? It depends on how many views that video got, right? Or how many views that YouTuber gets. Right? Because like, if you got a million view video, there's already somebody saying, but I have black friends. We'll get to that in a second. But I want to look at this as well. So I woke up this morning, and this was a notification that was on my phone. Actually, no, it was another comment that they made that was a notification on my phone. And then I opened that up, and this comment popped up as well. And it says, if you want if you really want to be semantic Andy, I'll play devil's advocate. Couldn't the same be said about black people taking white people's language? It's not that you're making a mountain out of a it's not that deep, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Now, I replied, I said a white people language, LOL, because is he referring to English? Does he think that like black Americans by their own volition are speaking English? Like they made the choice to take and commodify English? Right? A few things. One, English is not like white people language. White people speak a bunch of languages. That's kind of the whole bread and butter of whiteness. Whiteness is allowed to have or bring in different cultural identities and assimilate them into whiteness. French people are white. German people are white. You know what I mean? Russian people are white. Like like Europe is allowed to be a diverse hub of multiple different cultures and languages, but all be under the banner of whiteness, right? So white language, or white people's language, doesn't make sense, right? Because there are a lot of white people languages under white supremacy, right? Number one. And number two, do you think that black people were taking white people language? Do you think that black people were chilling, minding their own business? They're like, oh, look at those white people speak English. Let me just go take that. Or maybe there is some historical context as to why black Americans are speaking English currently right now. There's a big thing that happened. And I would usually let this slide, but then I clicked on this person's profile, and maybe I can see it on I can't. Right. And so I know I'll show you what I see if you click on this person's profile on mobile. Right.
About to go get
Adrian IA gifted a tier 1 sub to
this person
Cyber.
is subscribed
They have given 13
to
gift subs on the
Hassan,
channel.
to Arun, to Middle East Eye, to Taylor Lorenz, to Boy Boy. This is a leftist person. This person's a leftist. Right? And this is a leftist response to me just saying, hey, AAVE is a commodified black language. Right? And that's kind of the issue, right? That's kind of the problem. Also, Adrian, thank you for the gifted sub. Right? They are so clearly so online and only consume non-black content. I mean, they do. That's the case, right? And to the point where like they don't even want to. They refuse to even be checked.
Sean the Black says she's
on
a
Sakuga Enjoy just subscribed.
to be checked on a perceived privilege that they have. I wasn't calling out this person specifically, right? I wasn't calling out this person specifically. I wasn't saying you can't use AAVE. How dare you? You're a racist person, right? Also, I appreciate you and your thoughts on force fields. Come back in an hour, and then maybe we'll give you your flowers on making force fields. Also, I would take that to a university if you don't mind not getting paid for it, or to the military if you want to get paid for it. Go take that to like Raytheon. They would love that information. I'm gonna be real. You never call for anyone to be canceled or filed. Why are they upset? You're allowed to criticize people? Apparently not. And the reason why is because you can never tell non-black people no. You can't. You can never tell them no.
like a capitalist every single day.
On anything, it's racist to tell them no. It's racist to tell them to say like, hey, maybe at least be aware. You unbanned from Wesley again? Okay, Wesley. All right, Wesley, this is your chance. This is your chance to demonstrate. What do you got for me?
about to go
Scribble
get
Nibble
that
gifted a
Eddie.
tier
He
one
said,
sub
bro,
to
I
Retail Store.
conceive. Wesley, take me on a date first. Take me on a date first. He said, I conceive. I think he means concede. I think he concedes. Let's leave Ethan and his shenanigans behind. You know what? I'm down for that, Wesley. I'm down for that. All right. I'm down. So long as you're not annoying in a different way, I allow you to be here. I don't hold grudges. I'm lying. I definitely hold grudges. But you are allowed back in. Let him conceive. I'm letting you conceive. Also, it's concede. Yeah, it's concede. Welcome back. Don't be annoying. Unbanned. I like Wesley. He's a poor student, but he has passion. I also like what. There's a reason why I give Wesley a lot of credit, right? And I let the other like his name's Lost Cactus guy. He's still gone, right? Because he's annoying. Like Wesley's like funny annoying, right? The other guy was just like lame and boring annoying. You know what I mean? Like if you're annoying, you can be you can stay if you're funny. Welcome back, Wesley. I haven't been keeping up. Did Wesley ever finish his homework? No. Wesley left his homework behind, right? And it's okay, right? He acknowledged that he left his homework behind, and I'm giving him partial credit for it, right? He served his time. He served his time. AAVE. Thank you, Wesley. I appreciate that.
About to go get that
Text of Friday gifted a tier
Bro,
one
Wesley's getting
sub
it from
to
both
Wesley
ends.
86.
Wesley's getting
They
timed
have
out from
given
getting
66
redeemed. Time out,
subs
Wesley.
channel.
And Wesley's getting a gifted sub. He's getting it from both ends. Casino Friday, thank you for the gifted sub. Also, Scribble and Dibble, thank you for the gifted sub as well. The Almighty, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. And Sakura, thank you for the 23-month resubscription as well. Almost 24. I thought we were betrayed already. The dude deleted the comment but left his other ones. Okay, we're gonna get to it as well, right? Because I haven't even seen his other comments. I've seen this one and then one other one. Also, chat, a hype train has started, chat. So if you like black people, if you love black people,
_mayhem, just subscribe.
let me get a bit. I know you got a single bit lying around. Check your pockets. You got a penny. Right, let me get 1 bit. Right? Or if you're feeling frisky, throw me a sub. Prime subs are free. Right?
John the Black says she's my African.
And if you already prime sub, you don't got no
Large
bits, you can throw a
Hero
gifted
7
as well. I'd
just
appreciate that. Thank you very much. Large Hero 7, thank you for the 9-month subscription. And Lyra Cats, thank you for the 16 months. I don't have any money. I ain't got any bits. That's crazy. I concede. That's crazy. You guys out of your pockets? I said check your own pockets. I'm not digging in your pocket. You can check your own pockets.
I did everything right and
Him, thank you for the 30 bits. Ratlet, thank you for the 100 bits. Tuxedo Fire, thank you for the 92 bits. Oh, geez Louise, there's a lot of stuff going on. JJ Splat, thank you for the Prime. Chachki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Alpaca back. Alpaca back a paca.
Sean the
Thank you for the 2
Black
of the
says
description. I
she's
think I read
my
that correctly.
African princess.
JJ Splat just subscribed.
Okay, thank you for the bit. And then Jesser Hunter, thank you for the 2 bits. But not steal my culture, bucko. I would never.
Every single day, Shank.
Where's the Boys of Liar clip from? Joe Biden
Alpaca
and
Backpacker just
Obama singing
subscribed.
Pink Panthers.
We're back.
About to go
Mr.
He said that I'm good enough.
Tier
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
1 sub to Ratty Batty 000.
Mr. Noob, thank you for the
have given
gifted sub
3
as well.
gift
Much
subs in the
appreciated. Level
channel.
4 hype train complete. Now we're on level 5. That boy's a light year. What's your favorite white phrase? Is Jeez Louise a white phrase? Would you consider that a white phrase? If so, that one. I love Jeez Louise. I use it all the freaking time, bro. All the time. Like, you can go through my VODs and you will see me saying Jesus Louise all the time. That's my phrase. That's it. Created by Booker T. Washington, actually. Gosh Jiggly Darn. I like Gosh Darn. Gosh Jiggly Darn. Freaking is also a white phrase. I like freaking too. Jesus freaking wheeze. Is that why I must confess my grandma actually put raisins in our coleslaw? In her coleslaw? That's gross. Is bet your boots a white phrase? Honestly, it sounds like it a little bit. I never heard that phrase before, though. Before Goose League from gifted sub as well.
Stick gifted a tier 1 sub to Andrea Tanager. They have given 185 gifts
Honestly,
to the channel.
I'm gonna go old school to like feudal society. Sees him cooked. Like, I love right sees him. It's a good. I don't even. Is that considered white culture? Or yeah. Guards seize him.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Rat Daddy, thank you for the 200 bits. On the Mandy Mayhem, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Look at chill on raisins and potato salad is good. Hippie Cat, we know you're white. You don't have to announce to the world. Unhand me. Unhand me. Ooh, old English is so much better. It's so much better. They cooked. Preposterous. I do declare. I mean, there's some good white phrases. There are some good white phrases. Do you yield? Do you yield? There are good white phrases. Why are you using ours? Why are you using ours? Best white phrases are the British ones. Yes, it's so good. It's so freaking good, bro. Rat Daddy, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated. The Almighty, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sub to non-difference.
We're technically 60% of the way to a level 5 hype train, so if you want to keep it going, we can keep it going, chat. Holy mackerel. Are we at 30K yet? No, we're not at 30K yet. We are pretty far. We're 200 subs away. We're not hitting 30K today. Unless we get a huge raid, or unless like I get posted somewhere and people come and like, you know, start hate watching. We're not hitting 30K today. Within the next week, maybe. Not today though. But yeah, let's see. Let's go through a few more of the comments. From this this video. Hey, you know what? We'll get back to Hassan. Stop. Maybe one thing that I want to talk about, right? That's kind of tangentially related to. Jeez Louise. Wait a minute. Hold on. I have an idea. Hey, you know what? We'll get back to Hassan in a second. Maybe one thing. I didn't show up again. I'm just gonna add it to the filter list. Goes away when you refresh. That's how they get you. But yeah, let's see what some of these commenters are saying. What's the Severian chat over the 30 bits as well? What does Jesus Louise even mean? Jesus Christ Louise? Jesus is a woman. It's there are phrases that kind of breed out of like not saying the Lord's name in vain, right? Because like there's an argument for like saying Jesus Christ is taking the Lord's name in vain. Therefore, people don't say it. So you say Jesus Louise as like a stand-in. What did Louise do? I don't know. Oh my gosh, yeah, same thing. AG double hockey sticks is something that I've heard in Canada. It's an idiom. Idiom. Like Jeepers Creepers instead of Jesus Christ, yeah. Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, I want to see what the chatter's saying. He says, I mean, sure, I get that. To be fair, it is kind of funny to say after 30 minutes, 35 minutes of like very in-depth, like analytical content about the history of AAVE and how it's commodified in a very like low level way, to be like, I get that. And I'm not American or black or something. But when the same thing happens here with the language of a different minority, like, and I'm an older white guy, so yeah, Ludwig uses it because he thinks it's funny, makes fun of it himself and his age. I have to admit that I've never seen something as seen this as something wrong due to my ignorance. What am I supposed to do now? Okay, now okay. I thought it was a hate comment. Like, this is just an old white guy who like is just like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, you don't have to do anything, chatter. Right? This part of Christianity was where to me in Islam it's the opposite. You're supposed to encourage the use of the name of God always. The difference is, I don't say the difference is, what the Christianity is specifically speaking to is using the Lord's name as a curse, right? And so you take the name of the Lord and you use it as a curse. Is blasphemous, I guess is the word you would use, right? It's not okay in that way, right? That's where it comes from. Is this a boomer code? I think he's genuine. Yeah. The person says, as a black American, I would say be mindful of the language you demean or use as a joke, even if you have good intentions. I would also educate your peers on why AAVE, a dialect that is all vocabulary and grammar, is not a joke nor a trend. Good is a good take. I mean, like I said here, it comes from a different minority, so I don't use it naturally, except for a couple of words. When I'm with friends of said minority, okay, that's like a different problem. Again, as we said in the video, if you watch the video, I don't know if you watched the video, but as you said in the video, getting around people of a different minority group and then like kind of like code switching is a different conversation than like the commodification of language, right? And also, again, he says he's not American. He's talking about not black Americans. That's a different dynamic because in America, you have a very specific type of dynamic when it comes to commodification of language because of the historical implications of slavery, right? Like if you have other minority groups in other like international spaces, like due to immigration, that's different than like the history of enslavement of African people, them creating their own language and that language being commodified, right? Like immigrants taking the language from their home country, going and immigrating to a separate country like freaking Britain, and using that language in Britain. And that language being picked up and brought into like, just general like vernacular. It's a similar concept, but it's not entirely the same, right? Because that home country still exists. Nobody's erasing that home country's history specifically, right? People acknowledge that it comes from that home country. The reason why it's different for black Americans is that there is no home country. Due to the nature of white supremacy and due to the nature of slavery, there was a very clear and distinct line drawn, right? To separate black Americans, people who were descendant of slaves, from, African nations, right? So when that language is commodified and taken and absorbed into like greater culture, it's removed of its identity because there's no home country to tie it back to, right? And this is where you get into a conversation even about like first generation Africans, right? And how that the kind of way that dynamic is compared for cultural appropriation to black Americans. and why like you have like conversations about like Nigerians who are like, no, we love it when people participate in Nigerian culture, right? We don't care about cultural appropriation. And people will take that as like an example of like why black people don't care about cultural appropriation and why people are being, you know, sensitive or whatever. When like, yeah, it's a different dynamic when Nigeria exists, right? White people participating in Nigerian culture does not change the fact that Nigeria exists. And it will always be Nigerian. You can always experience Nigerian culture by going to Nigeria, right? That just does not exist for Black Americans, right? If Black Americans are absorbed entirely, or if the Black American culture is absorbed entirely into American culture, it ceases to exist, right? It ceases to exist. It doesn't exist anymore. Because there's no roots, because the root is being taken, uprooted, and being planted in someone else's garden, right? It's like, the difference, I would say, using the plant analogy, is like what I just described with like Nigerian culture is more like akin to grafting, right? There's a concept in agriculture called grafting, where a plant or a tree is growing, right? You cut off a piece of that plant, and then you attach it to a piece of a different plant, and it starts to bear that fruit. You know what I mean? That's what like that cultural exchange is, right? So that tree still exists theoretically. That tree over there can still bear fruit. You're just also bearing fruit over here, right? What happens to Black Americans is more akin to uprooting a tree and planting it in a separate garden, right? That tree no longer exists. It's not a thing anymore, right? And so you're comparing apples to oranges. And that's why it's different, right? Like how you ask the average American where y'all originates from, and most people are white Southerners, and I go to the AAVE, yeah. Just to flex, while American Black people sat at the back of the bus in Yugoslavia, they had student exchange programs with allied countries in Africa. Are you Yugoslavian, Cheddar? Yes. That's crazy. There is a similar thing in Germany where Turkish and Arab words are often used together in with German in a way that now often seen as T language, as language is seen as people, and as language used by people seen as antisocial. Of course, it isn't the same as Black people were forced into slavery. Just want to give an example. No, you're correct. It does happen. It's similar, right? It's similar. There's just like the Ellen, but when I hear him say type shit, it's so weird for this British dude to use AAVE. I mean, it's just, yeah, that's just what it is. And that's what this video is about, right? That's what this video is about. Because like, even if you wanted to argue that like there is a world where Ludwig learned these phrases from a Black person, where's it at? Right? Wait, where's the compilation at?
Things. I was born in 1990, man. That is so long.
AAVE because I vaguely recall Ludwig saying it as well.
Sometimes I do feel like fine shit. I've been
Like
trying to
they say it, and I like. There's a world where like Ludwig is like around freaking the AMP boys, and like they hear this language and they start using it, but like outside of the streaming landscape, usually like I guess like the Black British people, like I mean they do exist. They do also use AAV a little bit because they also get it as a cultural export from America, right? Because it's not like Black British people don't listen to like Black American music, right? They also have their own vernacular too. Like there's still distinct British like AAVE that exists, right? But they also use like the AV, African American user. Also this would be the other way around. It would be BAVE, British American. Wait. African British, not British American. That's wrong. Black British vernacular English. They have Central C. I don't think Central C is black. British African. So it is BAVE. Okay, I'm wrong. British African vernacular English. Like there are Central C is black now. I don't think Central C is black. He's not. Central C is not black. Central C is not black. Thank you. Like these people 100% I don't talk to their mom or dad like this is what pisses me off. It's not a part of the daily speech as a front. Or they do talk to their mom and dad like this, and it's a part of like rebellion. Right? Oh, geez Louise. Oh, sorry. That's white American culture. I apologize. Since watching the video, great job, Sean. I learned some new stuff. Thank you. People are mad about it apparently. All right, let's get back to reading some of the few comments. Right, like this person, right? That says, "Isn't this the normal flow? The normal flow at this point. Almost all cultural exports from America originates from Black Americans. You know, slowly copied into the mainstream as they become used more broadly and become more popular vernacular." Like this is exactly what Ludwig did in the video that I described. Like, yes, that doesn't mean it's not like a problem. They're literally just arguing like, well, this is how things are. It's like, why are you getting mad at it? Right? Which is precisely exactly what Ludwig did in this video. Here. Like, it's almost like people didn't watch the video at all.
Common culture, I feel like, comes originally from black culture. Like, black of VE words, yeah, right? Isn't that most of common culture? I feel like comes originally from black culture. Like, black culture becomes mainstream culture almost always. Whether it's like literally every dance move in Fortnite, like 80% of them originated in black culture. Whether it's like vocabulary used on like video games played by middle schoolers, usually came from black culture. Pizza box?
Bad because it's. I found the clip. Link it in this. I don't see it.
No,
hey, well, just ask, well, isn't it normal? Just the normal way it works. Like we don't think norm needs to be changed. Not when it comes to black people.
Oh no, I'm gonna def him real quick.
Did he look at it? Is he also looking at AAVE words?
I think.
I got baited. So anyway, yeah, I do. But I think there's like usually words that start in the black community become so synonymous with just culture as a whole that I don't think they're like intertwined to a specific culture.
How does that happen? Never comments is over. If I say, why does everything have to be Hassan's fault? Bro, I just, okay. Hassan dick riders are just kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Ludwig explains appropriation. He just described what does happen. He's just saying, well, that's just how it is. And not the fact that, like, that's why people are just kind of upset about it. Like, I mentioned Hassan a single time, by the way. Like, I think the video starts by looking at Hassan and me making the point, like when talking about, like, watching a Hassan video. And then I mentioned Hassan like one other time, but somebody in chat saying, Hassan does this too. And I'm like, yeah, Hassan does this as well. That's it. That's the only time I mentioned Hassan in this video. It doesn't even appear in the transcript. Hassan's name doesn't even appear in the transcript. Maybe it's two S's. It does have two S's. His name appears once in the transcript at the very beginning. And you know what? We'll get back to Hassan in a second, maybe. One thing that I want to talk about, right, that's kind of tangentially related to the term slave hot. Do y'all remember a few days ago where I told y'all that fine shit would be taken and commodified? Y'all, like, the video is not even about Hassan. It's not even about Hassan. What are we? I cannot. I need this. I need to see this comment. I don't believe that it exists because it would make zero sense. It would make zero sense. I don't believe it. Also, the Seal Clubber, thank you for the Prime. Crazy name. Let me see. Maybe he means like partying with seals. Okay, was it a reply? No, it was a standalone comment. It's just not showing up for me. Sort from newest. I am sorting from newest. I can sort from newest on here. I was on the back end. I was sorting from newest. Let me refresh as well. Oh my goodness. You know what? How do I add my own filter? Does it not let me? Use AdBlock. I am using AdBlock. Use the zapper. Doesn't the zapper only delete it right now? Just buy premium. Let's continue.
Video games played by middle schoolers.
Yeah, I don't see a Hassan comment. Maybe they deleted it. Six comment down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. This does not show up in my backend feed. Or if I say, why does everything have to be Hassan's fault? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Hassan is mentioned a single time. And it's not even negatively. Is back from source? I still got full functionality. Oh, I'm about to pop that real quick. Let me see if they commented on the Dean video. I have a hunch. I refuse to scroll through the Dean video's comment section. I can check on my phone though. Because like, for some reason, YouTube on mobile, as a creator, shows you a lot more things. Like, if a commenter has commented on your video before. No. They did not comment. If John only talked about Hassan, then it's his right. I feel like we're getting crazy spellings of Hassan. But yeah, people just get very defensive of Hassan for some reason, like parasocially defensive. Versus John Creator Clash 4. That's funny. I mean, I'm taller than Ludwig is, so I have longer reach than he does. It would be unfair. But yeah, let's look at a few more comments. He's like 200 pounds though. How many pounds am I? I'm like 200 pounds on a bad day. I float between 195 and 200. I can stand at 200.
They have given
I can drop to 190 if I need to.
Gift subs in the channel.
All that hype for what? If you're not balling? I balled for like 9 years of my life. I'm all balled out. How tall are you? 6'1". I charge you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. I watched a video about the evolution of speech with like older people than Zoomers. I can't remember the video. The dude was talking about language online is evolving and never once mentioned AAVE and how much minorities drive language. Yeah. Not an English speaker, but this is educational. W. She's talking like a bad AI script fed on random conversations from white people using AAVE. Never would have guessed. Never would have guessed that I'm 6'1". Really? Do I not give off 6'1" energy? There's just an active effort by non-black people to get us to shut up and stop complaining every time we bring this up. Every time we open our mouths for anything, it's either gets stolen or we're told to be quiet and let it happen. Taking from us is so normal for them. What's funny is about this too is that non-black will say, what am I supposed to do? Never use the word again. Exactly. Yeah, she didn't talk like that a month ago, so go back to that. They want to be too hard and too late. So they can never have an excuse to continue. Anyway, it makes me so mad. I was just like, if anyone ever told you kind of look like Buddy Shield? Who's Buddy Shield? I don't know who Buddy Shield is. It's me. Oh, it is you. About into this halfway through the stream the other day, and it was such a valuable and enriching conversation. I hope that more non-flag folks will listen and learn without leaping to reactionary, shame-fueled response or pearl clutch about it. I love your streams and edited segments. Keep up the good work. Basketball player, healed. Sorry, I'll have to look it up. No, we look nothing alike. Not really. I see Pop Smoke. Dante incident. Right, if someone said that you look like Pop Smoke, I could actually see that, right? There's one Pop Smoke picture that does look vaguely similar to me. Right? I can understand that. I can see that. We could be like cousins. Does I say everyone's around my head to prove it otherwise? True. I'll rewrite this one. Non-black communities want to steal all of the culture they deem cool while still upholding white supremacy. True. All the time I see jokes where where the joke is just AAVE, it's disgusting and racist. They're adding on to the AAVE stealing by taking SYBAU and having it be everywhere. As if these people talk like that normally, but they try to steal AAVE for certain words / trends to seem cool. As a non-black POC, this happens in other POC communities as well. And the kicker is AAVE is accredited, and you have races to do it. And you will have races do it. What they doing while continuing to steal it, it's insane. I've been on digital blackface forever, mostly to jeers. It irks me. It's something awful. This is the same chat. This commenter commented 4 separate times, by the way. So I was trying to make you bohemian. The rule is you can tell someone you look like a famous person if the famous person is known for being attractive. True. Like, Sean, you look like Sydney Sweeney. Thank you. I'll take that. this isn't done to make fun of black people. If anything, it's the opposite. It's endearment. Like, this chatter is so stupid. The chatter's dumb. Fun of the young non-black people. That's what's happening. You have like black people using language with other black people. And I describe it directly in this. I have the whole diagram. I still have it up. Black people, right, using language. It gets taken and used by non-black people. Hunter Schaefer, thank you. Non-black people, like young non-black people, and then older non-black people will take it and use that to make fun of and mock the non-black. I say it in this video. And they did not listen to the video. Non-black people seeing this language be exchanged around, and they start taking it and they start using it with other, sometimes black people, but also sometimes other non-black people. And so this becomes its own situation, which then, on top of that, older non-black people will see what's going on here, and they will take it and they will start ironically using that same language with other older non-black people. And that's where we are now. And this happens consistently. It also seems like when Ludwig uses these terms, he's almost making fun of it, like he knows what he's doing or something. He does know what he's doing, right? But what he thinks he's doing is he thinks that he's making fun of the non-black people here. Ludwig is here. Ludwig is using the language to kind of like poke fun at what the youth are saying, even though the youth have gotten it and taken it from the black people, right? So when he says like, you know, fine shit, crash out, things like that, and he's like says it in a way that's like humorous or making fun of it, right? It's supposed to be poking fun at what the youth are saying. He's like, oh, like, you know, I'm not like Gen Alpha or Gen Z, but I'm saying Gen Z words. Isn't that funny? But that's coming because the Gen Z people took it from black culture and black people. So he thinks he's making fun of these people, but he's actually making fun of these people. Like, did I not describe that directly in the video that we just watched? So what is the chatter talking about? Chatter's like, this is not done to make fun of black people. If anything, is opposite, it's endearment. I addressed this directly in the video. I'm not saying that black people or that like Ludwig or older non-black people are making fun of black people on purpose. I'm saying they're doing it to mock the younger people, right, in their spaces, the younger non-black people, right? And that's coming at the expense of the black people who made the language in the first place. Comments still up. I swore I didn't see it. I mean, y'all are tearing them to shreds. Every time a black person tries to fight for their humanity, white people's ears stop working and common sense goes out the window. Because nobody wants to hear black people and what they have to say. That's the answer. That's what it is. And that's why it's frustrating. Right? Nobody wants to hear from black people. They don't want to be checked on anything. They don't even want to have to think about it. Right? And that's white supremacy. Like, this video is the nice version of this topic for me. Right? Because I didn't even tie it back to white supremacy. Right? But it is white supremacy. The destruction and eradication of black language is white supremacy. Right? And I think people are being unwitting servants of white supremacy, but that doesn't change the fact that it's coming from white supremacy. Right? Viewing the language as like, viewing it as not that big of a deal, viewing the language as, viewing this as a normal situation, right, is white supremacy. White supremacy deems that necessary. You know what I mean? You know about the 8 white identities? It feels relevant right now. I've not heard of the 8 white identities. It's a replay of a TikTok dance issue where all the big dance trends were stolen and those creators who stole them got famous. Exactly. And the people who actually made the dances got pennies. Pennies. There's a YouTube video of a white linguist guy talking about how much language is AAVE, and of course people understood it immediately without pushing back. It's that I talked about that. Like, okay, actually no, you're talking about a different thing. You're talking about Jama. I would be interested in seeing that video. Oh, I said the video is very mild compared to what it should be. These people get away with bastardizing many aspects of our culture, from the language to dress to music to hair. They act like you punch their dog if you point it out. Yeah, like, and the reason why this video is like kind of very narrow in scope is because I did talk about a lot of the other aspects. I have 2 separate videos totaling up to like an hour and a half of content at this point. One video I talked about 2 years ago about the commodification of the Black identity, right? About how Black music is commodified, about how Black bodies are commodified, right? And about how minstrelsy and Black people putting on a persona of their own minstrelsy to engage with white people exists, right? This video is an hour long, and I still only scratched the surface, right? And there's a 30-minute video where I talk about language specifically in a very specific instance, and I still only scratched the surface. I could have talked about hair, which I did talk about hair, actually, a little bit. In this separate video about respectability politics. Wait, Negroes live in them and do not this one, sorry, wait. No, it is this one. I was talking about hair and presentability and professionalism discourse, not from a commodification standpoint. Wild start. Music commenters do not understand how prepared you are for their bullshit. This chat is like the hyperbolic time chamber with how many idiots come in and out. Yeah. I have opened this thing. I just don't know what the slow factory is. Just look at it in a second. But like, I can talk about how hair is also commodified, going into like how even internationally, right? Slow factory is great. Okay, we'll take a look at it then. Like even internationally, like I talked about this before. There are sections of like a young like Japanese society that are getting their hair like braided and twisted and locked, right? And they're doing basically like mad scientist experiments to get their hair like braided, twisted, and locked. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was my Instagram DMs because me and my friend were posting back and forth about it. But this, have y'all seen this? Look at this. Look at this. Watch this.
Innovative and I made a rubber so that anything you say is speaking singing off of me and it'll glue you and devastating more than ever demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience a
even this is even the worst. Where's the one with the metal sticks?
Oh damn, I feel like a hot shot. Got a red busting on me riding in a drop top. Do it for the oh damn.
Like look at this.
I go in the jungle and they got a coat. I bet I come out with a mean. I bet do this shit for the fam, cause this shit bigger than me. Color stones in my infinity lane. And in the fact that remember
They didn't even speak English. This is completely separate from Black people, from Black American culture. Entirely and completely separate. Right, but this is what they deem as cool because Black culture is a cultural export. The guy's Black, that kid is Blasian? No, they're not. They're not. These are full Japanese people. Straight up. Straight up. Like, where did you get that from? Okay. All right, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, can we please put a tariff on do-rags? I'm begging you. I'm begging you, can we put a tariff on do-rags? It's necessary. It's necessary. Put a tariff on do-rags and my life is yours. Because where did you even get that from? Like, look, that's what the hair started as. That's what the hair started as. This is the beginning. This is the beginning. This is what they do to get the texture. They have these like metal sticks that they tightly wrap the hair around. Right? They put a bunch of product on it, shove them underneath a hair dryer. I told you they do mad science experiments. They do mad science experiments. And it's this. And it's just consistent.
I'm just laughing, could have been a pimp the way I move my lip. I be speeding, could have been a driver the way I push the whip. You a hoe.
Read the latest YouTube chat message. Why? You did this, you put a do-rag on a Sonic, gave people the green light. World Clear got business too? Of course he does. Right? Because like, if you're living in like in other countries and you just see black people on TV, right? Because black culture is the biggest export of America. Nothing else. Everything else, actual products, pale in comparison to the export of black culture. Black culture is the biggest export of America. End war, that's fair. Before it's gross because black people need the Crown Act to even be able to wear our hair in protected styles. And even then, it doesn't even work. There is still a black kid who I think is currently still suspended, going on 2-3 years in Texas because his school refuses to let him in until he changes his hair. And that's been going on for years. Years. And I talked about this in my respectability video. I call this out directly. Here, watch this section. Those cultural markers can be used as a protest against the politics of desirability, allowing black women to freely express themselves in a way that may not be deemed as professional or presentable. Beyond that, there are countless stories of young black kids having to cut their hair while existing in predominantly white spaces. The referee wouldn't allow him to wrestle with dreads, so his coach stepped in the last minute haircut. He went on to win an OT. Parents upset O'Gorman High School said that black student must cut hair to adhere to dress code.
Tonight, for the first time, we're hearing from the superintendent who's taking heat for a dress code policy over a boy's long hair.
He's defending the policy that requires a student cut his locks in order to walk at graduation.
And the teenager at the center of the controversy also talking tonight, telling our Matt Doherty his civil rights are...
Black teen was suspended from school when he told he couldn't attend graduation due to hair length. This is a separate conversation, by the way.
Are being violated.
We have a morning exclusive. A high school softball player says she felt humiliated when she was forced to cut her braids in the middle of a game because her hair supposedly obscured the number on her jersey.
Florida school forces black student to cut his distracting hair. And I didn't even talk about the most high profile instance, right? Black student in Texas punished for hairstyle seeks to return to school he left. A black student in Texas was punished for nearly all of his junior year over his hairstyle, has left the school district rather than spend another year in school suspension. Okay, so he ended up leaving the school district. He still didn't go back to the school, right? He ended up leaving the school district because they wouldn't let him in. This was the hairstyle. No barrel twist, apparently. So I'm trying to play the video.
Who has been so the trial involving a black teen who has been repeatedly suspended from school for refusing to change his hairstyle begins today in Texas. 18-year-old Daryl George would not remove his dreadlocks, which the school district claims violates the dress code. So for more on this, I want to bring in Cheyenne Mumphrey, rather. She is a national education reporter for the Associated Press. Cheyenne, thank you so much for joining us. A lot of people would have heard of Crown Acts. They've been popping up kind of across the country. That's kind of at the center of this. But I want you to bring us up to speed on this case because we learned about his story, like, I think it was last year maybe. What's the backstory leading up to this trial?
Yeah, so first, thank you again for having me. The case really stems from Daryl George, who was suspended on August 31st when he came to school, which is a couple weeks after the school year had started. He was served an in-school suspension for having locks. The school argues that his hairstyle violates their dress code policy, which I will read right here. It says boys' hair will not extend below the eyebrows, below the earlobes, or below the top of a t-shirt collar. And the school's argument there is that the dress code is meant to, help students conform, teach students discipline. It also talks about hygiene and discipline. And so, the family of Daryl George has argued, and Daryl George himself has argued that his hairstyle should be protected under the Crown Act. The case today, it will actually determine whether hair length, which is the biggest argument here, actually is protected by the Crown Act.
So just out of curiosity, because we're showing pictures of him, and yeah, he's got locks, but they're like they're braided up, and in terms of length, visually, they may be longer once you let them out, but they don't look long in this picture because they're up. But does that not make a difference for the school district?
Their argument has repeatedly been that when let down, that his hair does violate the dress.
But they're not let down. His hair isn't let down, which is a further problem, and it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. But it's not let down. How can you violate him or give him a violation for the dress code for what potentially he could violate in the future? That's like violating a white student for the dress code because his hair can grow in a few weeks. Oh, sorry, Johnny. We're going to strike you for a violation of the dress code because in 2 weeks, your hair is going to be longer than the dress code allows. Like, what are we talking about?
Dress code. I am
Does a school even have a say in this? That's what the argument is.
Uncertain at the moment whether that policy applies in this case because of the way that he's styling it upward. Again, that's what the case today will determine.
Like, how do you know? How do you know that this is not just how his hair always is? Is that not crazy? How do you know? You have no idea. This is just his hair. Like, you don't look at, again, a white student and be like, oh, well, if you get extensions, then your hair will be longer. So therefore, we're going to violate you for dress code. You interrogate the hairstyle as it is at its current length. They're literally doing pre-crime, but for hair. Like, it's crazy.
whether length is included under the Crown Act, and if so, then we will have to kind of see what the school decides to do, whether it becomes change their policy or allow Daryl back into his normal classroom, or on the flip side, what extended punishment might come of Daryl George if the judge does decide that the school is correct.
Extended punishment. Massage, I think for the gifted sub. Do you understand? Do you understand why things like this are so frustrating to Black people when things like this are happening? Does that make sense? Why seeing white kids walk around, right, with Black hairstyles is so frustrating when Black students, or let's say Black kids, when white kids are walking around with Black hairstyles, when Black students are being punished for it. Currently, this isn't like decades ago. This isn't civil rights era. This is 2024. This is last year. Yeah, maybe if Hassan explained it, they would understand. Yeah. Yeah. When I say it, I'm the angry Black guy. When Hassan says, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's why it's frustrating. I'd love to get Dean's take on this. Can you also say the word racism? We are essentially dancing around it in this segment. I mean, because racism is a scary word. Racism is a scary word. Gasp. But American culture doesn't really hold any value because it's a deliberate blend of homogenized groups and assimilation and destruction of cultures that were built into it. So we hunger for the culture that the people that we've colonized and steal and exported ravenously, demonize and distance from the source, and rinse and repeat. Yeah, because that's what white supremacy does. That is what white supremacy does. Right? White supremacy deems a homogenized culture, right? Removing of any of cultural markers, right? So like even to white people, it happened to Irish people, to Italian people, right? Like even to white people, white supremacy deems the removal of any cultural markers, right? And the assimilation of cultures in general. And then when there's one group that's defiant, right? To be like, because like Black people will never be accepted under white supremacy. So they want Black culture, but not Black people to be invested in white supremacy because they can't be white, right? The only group that cannot be white is Black people. This is just the case, right? White supremacy, as it was determined, right, is assimilatory, right? They assimilate other cultures, but the only group of people that can never be considered white are Black people under white supremacy. It can't happen. And so there needs to be a group, right, of Black people here, but they still want access to what the Black people provide, right? Historically, it was labor, right? Black people were never involved into the general colonial American culture, but they still wanted the Black people's labor. And now it's culture, right? Now they don't want, now they don't want Black people for their labor specifically, except in prison systems, which is a different conversation. But now they want Black people for their culture, right? What they provide, right? Entertainment value, what they deem that's cool and whatnot. I'm Irish, actually, and I actually talked about how whiteness was able to eradicate Irish culture among Irish Americans so more and more effectively than 800 years of British rule. Yeah, I think the distance also does help, like the physical distance between Ireland and Britain, and the physical distance between Ireland and America, right? I think that is a big part of it. Right, but it's white supremacy in America specifically was so pervasive in the foundation of society, right, that it's like a black hole. It's almost inescapable to leave its pull, right? And this is why Sinners is such a good movie talking about that concept specifically, right? Sinners is a great movie, right, at a very high level discussing that concept of cultural assimilation from the Irish perspective, right? And the continued subjugation of Black Americans after you've now been assimilated into white culture, right? I won't say anymore. I will leave it for the I will leave it to my inevitable sinners video that I will do at some point maybe, right? But it does demonstrate that pretty handedly. They're actually trying to bring back slavery. This is what all anti-immigrant sentiment is about. Undocumented are currently the underclass, but if we get rid of them, then the poor, which are disproportionately Black and brown people, go back to being permanent underclass that can be exploited for low wages. Yeah. Looking at this story because I went to a Catholic school for a bit too, and they're insane about Black hair. There's also one about BYU. BYU also had issues about Black hair. Remember we talked about that earlier, chat? BYU Hawaii. BYU Hawaii student fighting their hair policy is now has the support of NAACP legal fund. Like it's kind of crazy that this has happened so many times. Is it BYU a Mormon school? Yes. Bay Area kindergarten haircut leads to civil rights complaint.
Their son was kicked out of class for his hairstyle. That haircut, known as a modern fade, apparently violated a policy at his Catholic school in Belmont. The family of 6-year-old Jalen Broussard says he was forced to leave.
Oh, thanks a bunch for that short segment. Cool. Okay. Thanks for that like literally it was like 10 seconds. This happens all the time. Why they cut it there? I have no clue. No clue. But that's where the frustration comes from. Now, we spent the last 30 minutes. Talking about just hair specifically. This happens for every aspect of Black culture. Haven't even talked about music. Haven't even talked about fashion. Haven't even talked about dance styles. Where's it supposed to change public opinion from the NAACP or others? So tiring watching this get no pushback. I actually don't know how this one ended. We covered this like in 2024, so we actually don't know. Like, that's where the frustration comes from, right? And to see supposed leftists, right? Supposed leftists look at this entire conversation and reduce it down to where's it at? Like the normal flow at this point. So what did Ludwig do like yesterday? We'll talk about it. Don't take away my new toy. I mean, like, they shouldn't care because they're gonna drop it in 10 seconds anyway. Really pissing me off about this is the exact reason why generations of Black women learn to love the natural hair because of the bullshit we go through. Yeah. One of the best books I read in community college was Appropriation of Mississippi Delta Blues by white artists because those original Black artists were discriminated against and never achieved the level of fame. And it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. Are they so upset about something they're not going to use in 6 months from now? That's my question. I don't know. I do not know. It's a Toy Story meme. You nailed it. As he describing white supremacy, have you considered that what you are describing is just the normal flow at this point? Yeah. I'll show you a K-pop music video that incorporates streetwear, dance, and style, etc. Sure. I mean, they're gonna clap me off on YouTube, but yeah. I'm just glad that things are going so great in America that you have time to please people's hair. I think you're fucking stupid, Chatter. I think you're dumb. You think this just stops at hairstyles? You think that this ends at hairstyles? That's sarcasm? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I'll take a step back. The point still stands though. This doesn't just stop at hairstyles. Dodge. It doesn't. It doesn't stop at hairstyles. It doesn't stop at like language. That's my entire point of talking about this for the last 2 years, essentially. You feel me? That's my entire point, is that it's deeper because it's rooted in white supremacy. Everything that I am describing are just the most visible parts of white supremacy. The most visible parts of white supremacy. It is. It's white supremacy. It's indicative of how white supremacy tries to remove, right, and dehumanize black people, removing them of everything that they've created. It's another way of exerting power over them. The race is better. We are all humans. Well, tell that to the white supremacists. Chatter, I don't know what to tell you. I will and do. Okay, then. I don't know what your problem is. I'm just describing to you that currently white supremacists, right, and white supremacy is an overarching homogenized superstructure over the at least this country specifically, right? And I'm just describing what they're doing. I'm describing what they're talking about.
Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Macaroni cheese. It's a dish of cooked macaroni pasta and the cheese sauce, most commonly cheddar sauce. Macaroni cheese, I got macaroni cheese. Macaroni.
I mean, like, if we're gonna get into the way K-pop is inspired by black culture, we can get into it. Like, even as far down as the 808s, chat. Even as far down as the 808s, right?
Macaroni cheese, macaroni cheese, I got macaroni cheese. On the cream, pop it like a cheese. On the cream, pop it like a cheese. Flow, so pepper, that sucker, just hit it out.
Even down to the flow that they're using. Like, and again, I'm not even saying it as though it's like necessarily always a bad thing, right? You feel me? It's always a bad thing. But like, understanding why the frustration comes from. You feel me? Because this is deemed as less than still in America. Currently, right now, there are people who go about their lives who call rap music and hip hop less than, not real music. It's ghetto. Exactly. That's where the frustration comes from. Why? I don't know. They're racist. That's why. They are racist. Right? I've talked about this a long time ago. Before a long time, at least, right? We went through a bunch of different countries, and they have their own version of rap music. Right? You got Italian rap, you have Chinese rap, you have freaking German rap. right? To be expected though, sure, but then that's where the frustration comes from. The frustration comes from the fact that black people in America, their music that they've created is seen as less than, but it's still exported into the cultural phenomenon, right? And removed from black culture entirely. And that's why black people are frustrated. Because rap is seen as an American thing. Does anybody dominates the billboards? Fucking yes, chatter, you're stupid. Yes. 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 Just because it's popular does not mean it's not seen as less than. Does not mean that like the way that it's portrayed in society, maybe you don't live in America, chatter, but I can tell you, I grew up in America. I've been in America for 25 years, right? And I can guarantee you, if you go to an American school, they will view black culture as less than. They will view black fashion as less than. They will view black music as less than. I remember sitting down, right, at the lunch table, you know, you're making beats and you're rapping, and the administration comes in and shuts it down immediately, right? But you see Becky and them over there, right, singing pop music, it's totally fine. That's the problem. That's the issue. Is that engaging in black culture, right, is seen as ghetto. It's seen as hood. It's seen as less than. It just is. Look at the news station and how people are talking about black culture on the news. People are talking about rap music on the news. Right? Aren't all white kids bumping Kendrick now? Sure. That doesn't change how it's viewed in society. Society is not just white kids, chatter, right? Their parents still view that as ghetto, right? The news will talk about how violent it makes them. Right? You got rock music or even country music talking about like, you know, Becky gonna ride on me like a tractor or whatever. That's totally fine, right? But you have rap music saying the same thing essentially, and that's seen as like, oh, that's the worst thing ever. That's the problem. That's the issue. That's the issue. And that's why it's frustrating. Yeah, exactly. Try that in a small town, it's acceptable, right? But you freaking, to be fair, I was gonna use King Von as an example. King Von is not a good example, right? But you put on like New York drill, people go insane. Yeah, hip hop is misogynistic, but country music is about beating a wife after a long day of drunk driving. It's totally fine. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why people are frustrated. And I'm not even saying that like cultural exchange is bad. I'm not even saying that white people listening to hip hop is bad, right? But I'm saying that happening while black people are being demonized for doing the same thing is why black people are frustrated. Cultural Shannon Eagle Finnick is not what's happening here. Yeah, it's cultural. It's essentially cultural assimilation, right? I don't know what that was. Basically cultural assimilation, except they're not allowing the people in. Right? It's cultural assimilation, but they're not allowing the people in. So much in the cultural assimilation when it comes to black comedy? Probably. I'm not too well versed in the comedic sphere, so I can't speak to that. I'll only speak to what I know. What is this? White kids using racial slurs? I feel like I've seen this. Timberland High School?
Some parents in a St. Charles County school district taking administrators to task tonight.
They say students are attacking their children with racist slurs. Melanie Johnson spoke to families who say the district is missing the mark when it comes to addressing racism. Melanie.
Sam and Corey, one mom tells me she pulled her son out of a Winsfield school because, according to her, the racist behavior was just too much. Tonight, one family details how hurtful it has been for their high school senior to be called a racial slur repeatedly, saying it happened as recently as last week.
This is my baby, you understand? Like, my job as a parent is to protect my kids.
Laisha Moore got choked up while recounting how her daughter is being called racial slurs on the school bus. Now this mom fighting for accountability.
And the fact that she has to put in her headphones to try to drown them out is not okay.
Her child is a senior at Timberland High School in the Winsfield School District.
My niece gets on the bus and she hears the words, "I hate N-words." How much more bold could you be?
Tamara King is her aunt and also has a daughter in the district.
Her very first day riding the school bus, the first thing she hears, "Oh my God, here comes another colored person." First day. Do you know how hard that was for her? Nerve-wrenching. It is heartbreaking and it's disturbing, and I'm tired of it. It's not one time that she was referred to as the N-word. It's multiple times a week.
The pair says despite reaching out to...
And if you were to respond, then it's a problem. You remember that video I showed you a few days ago, chatter? Right? About there was a white girl in a school that was beating up on another Muslim student, and they let it happen completely let it happen until a black girl jumped in to defend the student, and then the teacher got involved. 5 seconds. There was 15 seconds of this white girl beating up this Muslim student. 15 seconds. There was laughing, there was jeering, right? Just straight punching her. The black girl got involved, started whipping her ass a little bit, right? 5 seconds, the teacher operated out of nowhere. Broke it up. Because that was too far, right? Because it wasn't the original act, right? That was worthy of anything, right? No response. Just like this. The racial slurs are not worthy of anything, right? It's, oh, kids will be kids. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, we're looking into it. This and that, right? But if you respond by popping them in the mouth, right? Or even if you say something back, even if you don't respond with physical violence, right? To their acts of violence, because, you know, they're hate criming you, right? Like, if you were to respond with words, then it's too far. Then they go crying to mommy, and then, oh, now you both get punished because you both equally were involved in this. You feel me? I'm targeting cover which is going on. You got slur sayers in your town, chatter. I don't know what to tell you. You got some slur sayers in your town. I don't know what to tell you. This white racist girl at my school wore a Trump hat back in 2016. The black girl who pulled the hat off or got in trouble, she didn't. I remember a lot of us being pissed, but yeah. Like, it's just, that's what it is. A response and a reaction, right, is the problem. And that's exactly how white supremacy operates. It is. That is exactly how white supremacy operates. And that's where the frustration comes from. That's why black people are frustrated. It is. Because you go through your entire life and you see everyone take. Right? From you and your culture. And you see yourself demonized for your culture. Right? and it's frustrating in every aspect. And that's what this video is. I say it in this video, right? This video was read out of frustration about me being a watcher, right? An enjoyer of Ludwig's content and a watcher, right? And seeing this and feeling some type of way. And I know for a fact, right, that this is a common thing for Black kids to experience, right? There's a reason why Kai and the AMP boys grew to such a large audience, and they have so much, proportionally, so much larger of Black viewership than the Pogger space does. There's a reason for it, right? There is. And this is why. Because like, how are you supposed to feel? Like, watching this, how are you supposed to feel as a Black person, right, who speaks like this?
Little help here.
Not like that.
What's some fine shit gotta do to get...
My weapon sucks. I'm not gonna fuck with you about it. It's like the dung eater, but like fine shit. You know what I
I
mean?
heard From Software is gonna drop a lot more characters too, which is kind of sick.
Which I am grateful.
He's low-key fine shit.
What did you guys watch?
I watched, well, the fine shit was talking to me, and then I wasn't really listening very much. But then I checked the round table, and there's like a shitload of bosses now.
That's 24 instances of this one phrase in this one stream. You end up internalizing and minimizing how humiliating it feels. Yeah. Right? It's like talking with a lisp. Right? It's like you go to school and you talk with a lisp or with a stutter, and you speak naturally and normal around your friends, and then they just start mocking your lisp. Like the popular kids hear that and then start mocking your lisp, right? They start speaking with an exaggerated lisp. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. When you are a Black person who culturally speaks in this way, to see creators you enjoy very clearly mocking it. And they don't understand, right? The popular kids heard the lisp from somebody else who was who picked it up, by accident, naturally. Right? So they just think it's a funny way to speak. So they think they're mocking somebody else, right? But they're actually mocking you. And it's frustrating because that's every aspect of society. It's every aspect of society. Right? This is how I felt growing up when I didn't have a platform, right? As a watcher of content, I would watch YouTube videos and this would happen in YouTube videos. I would watch content creators I enjoy and this would happen to those content creators. Right? And it sticks with you. As a young Black kid, it sticks with you. It does. It does. Like, I think Squeeze is mocking his chat for saying it, and his chat should not have been saying it. Wait, oh, the force field chatter is back. Jeez Louise, we're not talking about force fields right now, chatter. The chatter was doing good too. He was doing good. Chatter was at least on topic. And they were like, okay, I'm back to force fields now. Banality of emo vibe to it. Like, I don't think like it's frustrating. Yeah, I watched your content recently and I think it's great. You've helped me inform myself about topics that I've dismissed as not a big deal, such as AAVE being used outside of cultural spaces, but also how cultural exchange can happen. Thank you, chatter. I appreciate that. That's my goal, right? My goal is just to make people aware that it does exist, right? And to potentially be a little bit more careful with the language they use or how they use it, right? That's really it, right? If more people are just less immediately dismissive and reactionary, right? like, or at least not necessarily reactionary. Well, it is reactionary, but it's not like reacting based upon emotion is what I mean. So there's no confusion in the terms that I'm using. The new video is fantastic, and I appreciate you putting it out there while and keeping my phone accountable as a white person. I'm always trying to be better, educate my friends. One of them is from the UK and doesn't know AAVE existed. And so I had some fun explaining a real dialect that has rules, and he loved learning when I can. W. That's nice to hear. I do appreciate that. Because sometimes when putting out this kind of content, you know the reaction you're gonna get, even from people who are supposedly leftist and on your side, right? Just explaining the Black perspective is kind of untenable for a lot of people, and that's frustrating to see, because it does make our spaces less safe. It makes our spaces more unsafe, right? Like, this stuff happening pushes Black people away. It just does. I have left leftist spaces that participated in things like this, where I felt like, my community was the butt of the joke, right? Or it wasn't even being focused on. I'm so worried about being called out even when you are explaining your own perspective. Yeah. Ow. So that since I'll be explaining the experience, I can tell them they haven't listened to what I'm trying to say. And like years ago, when I started explaining in my online circles, I had those reactionary feelings towards what Black people were saying about white people. I consciously, I can't read. Jeez Louise. This is how you know I've been reading chat for too long, because my eyes are just messing up. I consciously pushed back on that because I knew I needed to not be like that, and I am better for it. Because I learned as a white is just to listen and not react. Yeah. The anime fan, it pisses me off how hostile general anime community is to Megan Thee Stallion. Even that woman has so much love for the medium. True. That is a great example, right? A lot of people don't view like Meg as a real anime fan, partially because she's a woman, Actually, I would say like 60% because she's a woman, 40% because she's a Black woman, specifically. Like, women, there's a lot of overlap in like women in anime spaces and like nerd spaces not being taken seriously. But like, Black women on top of that, you know what I mean? Like, it's misogynoir. That's why misogynoir exists in the first place, to describe that dynamic.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
Solidarity thing seems to go over a lot of leftist heads. No. They hear solidarity and they're like, you agree with me, right? Because they view themselves as the center of the movement. They view themselves as the movement. And so when they say solidarity, they mean you join their side, right? And you agree with them on their takes, right? And not that there is a level of what is actually solidarity, right? They don't want to engage with the Black people who are actually trying to engage with leftism. They want to just bring people on their side. And if you don't, engage with that specifically, then it's drug. I was talking to my partner about how Megan is staying alone through this bullshit. No one seems to be comfortable. No one should feel comfortable saying free Tory. True. It's gross. They see solidarity as a transaction, not a thing you do regardless of if it benefits you. The baddie interest in anime is such a privilege. There's a squandering it, as they do. I think the reactionary view of women in anime spaces is that they just want to wear cute outfits, which is stupid. Women like explosions and also fight scenes too. Also, they can wear cute outfits. That's fine, right? They're like, people acting like men don't want to wear like cute outfits or whatever. Like, dog, your chest is full out. You know what I mean? You're cosplaying as Inosuke. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? You are no different. You are no different. You're the same. You are the same. Like, I just like the fit. And to be fair, like, I respect it. If I was an Inosuke too, my chest would be full out as well. But yeah, let's look at a few more comments because I'm curious.
I watched the fine shit was talking to me, and then I was.
Everybody, I love the examples of cultural exchange with Cutie and Extra Emily, showing that it's possible for non-black people to use AAVE and still be respectful of the language and whom it originated from. True. Write this one already. Oh yeah, the VTuber clip was funny. Oh wait, I didn't even show y'all the VTuber clip yesterday. I'm gonna show y'all the VTuber clip now, cause I had to cut it in because I forgot to show it. I want y'all to watch this. I want y'all to watch this. Watch it. Watch it. And then one person was like, "What is this gat thing?" Right? Because the problem is that nobody ever cares to ask the black people. Nobody ever cares to ask. It's come from hubris. That those VTubers who were like teaching other VTubers about AAVE, and then one person was like, "What is this GAT thing? You know, does it mean this?" And they're like, "Haha, no, GAT is actually an acronym." Like, it's not. It's not an acronym.
Here, okay, GAT. I'm assuming is a play off of BLIAT.
No.
I'm so off.
So it literally means the actual what it's short for is get your act together.
Haha, okay, that's abbreviation.
But you're basically usually it's seen as like a respectful-ish way of saying someone is very attractive. So like if you see someone who's just crazy attractive to you, you'd be like, "Gat."
What? Interesting. This is like the reverse of
But the level of hubris you have to think that, like, come on. Come on. Like, people stop misexplaining AAV challenge. Actually, that kind of brings us into an interesting point of what I wanted to talk about. Now, I'm not gonna make it my thing. Maybe I will. I'm like, let's see what Ludwig did yesterday challenge. I want to show y'all this because it feels like it. Look, this one I know is not true. I know Ludwig did not watch my stream, but it feels like he watched my stream. He was like, "Oh, bet I'm gonna do exactly that." I just want to show you what he did yesterday for some of his content.
So much so that some of you guys might be 22. Here's the thing, man. I have noticed that Bo Burnham called it. I don't know if you guys have felt it. Give me a beso. Thank you the 4 months. Faraching. Thank you the 2 months. Brian. Thank you the 7 months. Appreciate that. No, sorry. That's Brian. Brian. Thank you the 7 months. You're aging yourself. Bo Burnham said some wise shit one time. He said that these companies, Meta, Google, aka Instagram, YouTube, they're all publicly traded companies. All right? And the goal of these companies is your time. That's the goal of these companies. They want your time. And they don't just want as much as they have. They want as much as you're willing to give from as many people who are willing to give it. And I'm sure you guys have found yourselves down rabbit holes, watching videos that when you sit back for a moment and look at, you go, what the fuck am I even watching? What am I even doing with my time? So much so that some of you guys might be 22, 28.
You're my
34 years old. Some of you 34-year-olds out there. And you guys are sitting at your computer looking up terms like aura farm because you got videos hitting your timeline you don't even fucking understand. You sad sons of bitches. I know. Folks, I've been there too. We're not too different, you and I. And then I sit there and I go, what the fuck am I doing? But then I realized I can help you guys. I can compartmentalize all the bullshit and slop in the world. We can watch it together and distill what is real and what is slop. Okay? What is good, what is shit. What is dog or what is pog. Do you see what I'm saying? Are you guys following me? All right.
Bro, okay. I have to.
Let's back up a bit.
I have to show you this.
You see what I'm saying?
For a second.
Are you guys following me?
Unc needed a YouTube video. Unc University.
All right.
Good shit, Unc. Like, I have more of a problem with the chatters than I do of the streamers in a lot of these instances, because like they are kind of the problem, right? And I don't necessarily have beef with like the like aura section of the video specifically, because I think there's an interesting dynamic with like AMP in that they are black people, right? And historically, how, as I've said in the video, how AAVE gets spread around is from starting at cultural slang, starting at regional cultural slang. That regional cultural slang breeds, or that region, okay. It's starting at regional cultural slang. And that region then breeds black talent, black artists, black musicians, black athletes. That black talent then uses their own regional cultural slang, right, on a main stage. Black people then hear that cultural slang, listening to that talent, right, incorporate that into their own slang, and then white people then hear those black people in their communities say that, and then it gets commodified in that way, right? And it has democratized it in a bad way, yeah. So like now with this AMP, a kind of a streamline of that. It's still starting and beginning at like within black culture, right? But now it's like the non-black people, like these people here, are now getting directly injected with the cultural slang almost immediately after being created, right? We can maybe not that quick, but like pretty quick. And so now AAVE doesn't have a time of sitting and stewing in the community. Like sometimes, like things like Drip or whatever would be in the community for 2, 3, 4 years before getting picked up. Or like Sauce being sitting in 2, 3, 4 years before getting picked up by the mainstream, right? Now it happens within a few days, a few weeks, if not a few days, right? What's your take on people freely using Crash Out and its variants? Is it AAVE? Yes, Crash Out is AAVE. Theory, the first time a word is ever used, it could go viral immediately. Yeah. It happens on the same day sometimes. Yeah, it happens very quickly now. And so I think that does sort of blur the line between what is and is not AAVE, right? And how long black people need to maintain ownership of it before it becomes AAVE, things of that nature. And so I don't really speak about like the term aura or aura farming specifically, just because one, I don't know the etymology of it, and two, I never used it culturally. So I can't necessarily speak to like, you know, where that culturally started from or where that culturally sprung from. But what I want to talk about is the way Ludwig kind of positions himself as the teacher, right? As the teacher, as the expert, right? In these phrases. And that's kind of what sticks out to me as being the issue. You know what I mean? Like, he's like saying, I can explain to you what the, as a subject matter expert, I can explain to you what these terms mean. Right? And that's kind of what kind of sticks out as like a, again, that's kind of like, yeah, it's a bit strange and weird. Right? Because usually, like when a phrase is made, like if a black celebrity makes a phrase, right, that phrase then being adopted by the wider black community before hitting the white community or the non-black space in general. I guess aura went from when anime, Hunter x Hunter, whatever, AAVE mainstream. Great question. The point is, I don't even know where aura came from. I don't think aura came from like Hunter x Hunter. Right? Or at least in the way that it's used. Or it is in Hunter x Hunter. I don't think the way it came from, or its current utilization, right, came from anime. Right? To mean like, you know, like aura, like kind of being used, I don't know how you describe it. Kind of just like style, if you will. Presence could work, charisma, right? But just like, I think presence is like best. Presence, charisma, like style, just, it kind of does mean like style, if you will. Vibe. I think some of it came from the Crystal Girlies too. And then this is the thing with language, is that it can have, the word could have meant something to the Crystal Girlies, like aura, right? But its utilization to mean style, right? It's kind of what we're talking about, right? It's not like the term, like the word bet. We didn't, like, black people didn't make up the word bet. Black people, however, did make up the usage of the word bet in the way that it's used, right? And that's the way that AAVE operates, right? So it's not about like where the word originated from, right? But there are instances where words do originate from black culture specifically, like period, right? Black women often using the term period. Period meaning or denoting the end of a sentence, right? A sentence ender, right? Things of that nature. They didn't make up the word period, right? But they made up the usage of the word period in that way, right? And that going to per, right? From period to per. You feel me? Like that. And so there is a level of understanding that words start somewhere, right? Words start somewhere and they have a usage somewhere. And then modern cultural contexts, oftentimes black culture, will recontextualize that word to be put in a new situation. And then that will then expand into the mainstream. I feel like period and a lot of other slang is popularized by the LGBTQ community. Am I wrong? Yes, you are incorrect. It's popularized by the black LGBTQ communities. That's why you're incorrect. I think black people should start using old school phrases. We need to bring back jive. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. We need to bring back jive. This was a crystal girly trend a few years ago. Yeah, this is different though, chatter. You know, you understand how this is different? The way aura is used now.
Than just a colorful, pretty picture. It's a tool to help learn about yourself in a new way.
I think for my mental health, like I need to go get my aura read. I need to figure out what that means.
Aura photography is a technique that creates a palette of colors, from bright red to soft purple, with each color
like this, like aura being used in this way, then going into aura being used as like a presence, right? Overwhelming presence, kind of like hockey, if you will. I imagine I haven't gotten that far in One Piece yet. Like that's the difference, right? Taking already established words and phrases and giving it new context through AAVE, right? Is what AAVE is based upon, right? Is what AAVE is based within. It's recontextualizing a lot of older words into a new context that originally Black people used between each other. You know? Didn't aura always mean that though? No, you're not understanding. You're not understanding, right? This, like aura being used as like in this way or like in the Hunter x Hunter is different than it being used to mean like something cool, right? Essentially. Like there's a difference in that. Like when somebody does something cool and they're like, man, that's aura, that's a different usage, right? It would be another definition in the dictionary, right? It would be another definition in the dictionary. I had a discussion a while ago with my friend and her brother. They tried to tell me it's giving is a normal phrase and not AAVE. They were very wrong. They couldn't prove their point properly. The ridiculous part is that growing up in and around Black folks in the city community, whatever, not understand AAVE, yeah. Cool meaning a colder temperature, and then started meaning things people like did not always mean the second, yeah. Or like bad, meaning good. Right? Sick, exactly. Things like that. Tea is a great example. Like when you talk about like, oh, like tea channels or like, what's the tea? Like a lot of that is like removed from its original context of like, you know, tea sipping. Tea is more black queer. Look, tea is not more black queer. Tea is black queer. Like it's from the black queer community. You know what I mean? 100%. And it gets stolen all the same. It gets stolen all the same. Whoever sees the video and internalizes the things you brought up, because he does have a big influence. He also hates Ethan Klein. I don't know if that second part's gonna have much bearing on this discussion. We're saying the same thing. No, I'm agreeing with you, Chatter. We are saying the same thing. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. I was saying it for the chat, so the chat understands what I'm saying. Right. And so there's a interesting phenomenon where it comes into like the streaming landscape when with phrases that are originating from Black streamers. But so it's why I don't have much of a problem specifically with this aura farming thing, because again, I've never used aura farming in this way. And I don't know, like, I can't speak to whether or not it came from Black culture or not specifically. But there's a section of this video where he starts using other phrases that definitely did come from the Black community and Black culture, which I want to get to as well. Let's skip forward a little bit.
That's actually not true. If you're farm fresh aura, tell the difference between aura farming or fresh, honest to God aura. Farm fresh aura. Real aura. Kai made aura. That's actually not true. That's actually not true. If you're going to find one of the earliest usages of aura farming, you're going to find it from this TikTok right here. A December TikTok.
Like, does he think that this TikTok made the term? Like, I don't think that that's the case. Like, just genuinely. I think that there is a much higher likely. I doubt it started on TikTok. It's probably something that, if I were to guess, if there's not like an instance of like, you know, like a rapper or famous celebrity saying it or something like that, it's probably something that somebody in a local community started saying, right? That then it got picked up within that local community, that then made it to TikTok in the first place, right? Things of that nature. And so I don't think looking at TikTok is like the best way to distill down, this is where this started. You know?
Talk of somebody going for a bottle flip and then hitting a strike in bowling. It's kind of hard to find the exact spawn point of Aura Farm, but that's one of the earliest uses of it, right? You could argue it's the Nexus. You could argue, but AMP isn't a bad thing to bring up.
Like, because that implies, right? Because I think we all understand that, like, the popularization of these terms. What we found out from Know Your Meme, by the way. Know Your Meme is kind of funny. Came from its usage from the AMP WL space, regardless, right? You have the date wrong. It's from January 2024. Like Finn and I heard that in the South before it hit the mainstream. Yeah. Like, also a consideration that white people on TikTok are not going to go viral. Happens all the time with dance videos. Yeah. They just, I think the idea that Aura came from TikTok about bowling, I doubt. Exactly. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. Right? To be fair, he said it was popularized. Hey, he actually goes on this goes on this for forever. And he starts like rating things based upon like how Aura things are, I think.
To link me Aura moments. Aura Farm moments. Because I have a clip queue that is open up. You can link me any clip in the world. And we will see Aura is always farmed. That's not true. Sometimes Aura is fresh. For example, the Jordan clip, that's fresh Aura. The Lacey clip, that's farmed Aura. How long? Give me a clip. I mean, don't fucking hit me with an 8-minute video.
Like, I think this is Ludwig making this out. I think he's completely making this out. Which is how, it's kind of very similar to what we see here, right? In that, oftentimes, when it comes to describing or identifying cultural slang, even if not AAVE, it's popularized by TikTok, but I remember hearing Aura in sports spaces before TikTok. It was a long time ago. I'm not sure the meaning is the same. If it's in sports spaces, I think it probably is, honestly. Right? The same source, Know Your Meme, has an entry for Aura slang, which attributes it to a black soccer player. Send me a link to that. That makes sense. That makes sense. That genuinely, that makes sense. That would make sense. Yes. Right? But then, like, there being a difference between like farmed Aura and fresh Aura. I think I've just never heard. I didn't know how to pronounce his last name. Used to order Zoja, but Liverpool center back Van, however you pronounce his last name, with a New York Times article from October 2020 rating. Van, whatever his last name, makes a mistake that can be dismissed because he basically has an aura. It's pronounced like a slur. Yeah, it is. Well then, y'all not gonna get me. Y'all not gonna get me. The use of the word aura as a standalone compliment continues to be used in soccer and basketball communities online in subsequent months. In January 28, 2023, a user, Blonded Cartier, tweeted, "Cold and aura tweets kill me. Just say he's attractive with your chest, bro," guarding 11,000 likes in a year. Okay, so Ludwig is just incorrect. Ludwig is just wrong then. It was started from black culture. It is AAVE. Okay, also he's technically it's BVE or BAVE, whatever it is. Cause it's black, it's a freaking Ebonics, you know what I mean? I'll just say Ebonics. You know what I mean? You are Dark Sanabi. Thank you, Chatter. I appreciate that. Might have started from FIFA culture. Or farming is basically when you are farming to get more aura. Ebonics is also AV. Yeah. Surprised but not really. A lot of white people slang is still AV from decades prior. So like I just don't Piccolo being the original aura farmer, and Piccolo is black. Proclaiming diaspora wins is valid. I do it all the time. So it originated from sports, from the sports community. That's the guy who wrote the article. Reference there is white. Rory Smith, but still the usage of it, I still say it's black culture. Gosh darn it. But even this video came out before Ludwig was talking about it, and it's just.
Guys, we smoking. Op thoughts got them choking. We all pistol toting. Where the fuck do you think your ass going?
Yeah, don't get me started on the rampant AV theft and FIFA community. I can't speak to it because I don't do sports like that. He doesn't necessarily use it in the modern use. I think it's still valid. Like, I didn't read the article, and the guy probably didn't come up with it. She's calling maybe music, yeah. Anyway, honestly, the point I wanted to show you this is that he said the farm fresh aura, which I thought was pretty funny. But yeah, that's my overarching take about AAVE. In the streaming landscape. It tires me out to talk about it. Also, you can't be shocked by that's why Ludwig doesn't know how to find the proper source of slang. The point that I drew issue with is just them being like the slang whisperer. You know what I mean? I wonder how Know Your Meme finds these origins. I was writing that when I first sent it too. Because like Aura has been used before the TikTok, right? In like a similar fashion. And Aura Farm is derived from Aura. But again, it's streaming landscape makes it a little bit more complicated than it should be. And it's just it's again, it's what I described yesterday about like who says the joke the loudest is who it gets attributed to, kind of, right? Like, because within like community, if you use slang that then one person then takes to another person that then posts it online, it's now attributed to that person, not it being used in that specific community. But yeah. Honestly, they could have Aura Farm. I'll give it to them, whatever. They can have it. Just don't take freaking Unk, please. Can we have Unk back? Can we have Unk back, please? You guys can have Aura Farm, okay? On Fleek is the perfect example. Yeah, I don't even like hearing On Fleek anymore because of how bad it was got. You know? Don't worry, they'll move on in a year's end. That's too long. That's too long. I'm gonna re-education on Crash Out too. No Crash Out either, okay? If an old white person calls me nephew, I'm gonna go bonkers. Please. Please. Can we negotiate? No. No, we cannot. In conclusion, watch my latest video because it's still doing well. It's still ranked 1 out of 10. Watch my latest video. I would much appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yeah, that might be why I heard say John hurts my soul. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I just met you. Oh, also, let's do one more look at the comments. One more look. See the comment section.
Usually,
I think the origins need to have a through line, not just people have been using it for ages. So like if it shows up the first time in a Reddit post and it gets traction and people start using it, well, that's out where that post is going to get attributed as the origins. That's going to happen regardless, chatter. Even if black people have been using it for ages, it's going to be like that regardless. I love it a long time. I love it a long time watcher. I noticed he recently started saying shit. He's using it incorrectly. I kept saying in the chat that he's using it incorrectly. Eventually, he read my comment and said it was a different meaning. I assume he looked it up on Urban Dictionary. Stop. He did say junior in training. I thought he was joking about that. He's like, no, I'm using JIT in a different way. I'm using JIT in a different way. Review button according to one guy in the comments. Also weird because so many words I remember using growing up became popular now because of like community, food disclosure, Latino, and grew up in a prominent Black Latino community. I was even on YouTube for 3 years now. It allows viewership instead of gaining it. This is what I don't get. This is what I want to say. You know what? I'm gonna address the allegations, right? I don't understand people who are not creators, right? Or whose entire thing is W description. Whose entire thing is like not posting videos or posting like home videos or whatever. Is like pocket watching. You feel me? Like if you have more viewers than me, you can pocket watch me. You know, that's fair. I gotta eat that. You feel me? If you are a multi-million follower YouTuber and you're like you have no viewers or whatever, I'm like, okay, that's that's fair. You got viewers, I don't got viewers, that's fair, whatever. But you can't with like your 7 subscribers be like, you've fallen off. You know what I mean? People do that all the time. You're like, oh wow, you only have 500 viewers or whatever. I'm like, do you know how many people wish to have 500 viewers? A lot of them, actually. Quite a few of them. So like, I look forward to seeing your your 500 viewership streams. I look forward to it. 30 seconds, no views, bro, it's falling off. You're going to run it. So yeah. Is it a meme in YouTube comments? What do you mean? It's not even just YouTube comments. I get it in my replies as well. And when I reply, I'm the bad guy, okay? Like, this is what made me mad yesterday. Right? People love to shit talk. They love to talk shit. Just yapping. Right? Where's the reply at? Like, I don't even look at my replies, but sometimes when somebody else replies to it, I see it. Like, oh, the account's gone now. The account's gone now. This account wanted to talk shit. Talking about like, oh, you get no views, you get no engagement, you only like the farm drama, you love sucking Hassan's dick. And I'm just like, bro, you just posted your face today. I'd step more carefully if I was you. And his was like, a casual threat, you're shameless, dude. And I was like, a threat to post the face he already posted himself? Okay, LOL. It's not my fault he's ugly. And then he replied, he quoted me, he's like, wow, this big streamer is threatening me. He made another tweet being like, oh wow, I upset a big streamer, I said a streamer's community or whatever. I thought I was a nobody. Whatever happened there, I thought I was a nobody. I thought I didn't get any motion. I thought I had no motion. What happened to that? No, I'm a nobody. I get no viewership. I have no motion until I call you out. Then it's like, oh, I'm being threatened by a big streamer. Oh, a big streamer is coming after me. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Like, what are we talking about here? You want to talk shit. You want to go on Twitter, go into my replies and talk shit. You hating from outside the club and you get mad when I hit back. Also, now that his account's deleted, you can't see his face. Unless I already had it screenshotted. I'm not going to show you though. It would be too mean. He's already gone. I've already won. I've already won. I've already won. So I don't need to. But I just want to point it out. I just want to point it out. He wanted to shit talk. How you gonna shit talk? Your face is on your profile and you get mad when people call you out on it. That's all I'm saying. I love when people try to come into my streams or my YouTube and hate on my viewership. Like, dog, I'm getting paid for this. You're not. I'm getting paid for this. You are not. So objectively, I get mogged on, get aura farmed. as the kids say it. I'm surprised this chatter is still here. AAVE and other black specific cultural traits becoming Gen Z culture on the internet is fucking horrific, dude. Non-black teens will take words from black culture, use it for a week, and then drop it when they get tired of them and label it as cringe when people use it. My capital W white friend got it on my black friends as for saying the word bussin', calling it cringe and said she shouldn't say it in big 2025. Exactly. Bussin' is a perfect example. Perfect example. They're like, oh wow, you're still saying AAVE in big 2025, which is also still AAVE as well. You were correct. That's a fucking word. Don't give it a month. White kids will get tired of the phrase "fine shit" and act high and mighty when other people use it. Cultural appropriation at its finest. Exactly. Also, like my tweet about this. Okay. Also, I wanted to I didn't finish reading this guy's messages. He said, if I want to be semantics Andy, I'll play devil's advocate. Couldn't the same thing be said about black people taking white people's language? And it's not that deep. We make an amount of molehill. I said white people language. LOL. Okay, apologies for using white people language. English did. I'm not trying to troll. I want to fully understand your point. Log on to develop some critical thinking skills. Please take your hands off the keyboard and think before you type. I really doubt you're racist. What you're in the comment is wild. You cannot. Well, if the roles will reverse this. Then black people are forced to learn upon abduction. Language we're consistently told we don't speak well enough. That white people language, true. Bro, I'm white and more than half of my friends are black. That's why I use AAVE. It's not something sinister like you're portraying. You should study etymology, anthropology. Sean, you have no idea how the transfer of language works and how it changes over time. No one asked about your black friends, trying to explain how black people culture is commodified, which is something that they cannot, that cannot be argued. I'm using language that the people who grew up around me is commodifying my friend's culture, just how language works. I'm sure somebody knows less about AAV than you, a white guy. Wait, I'm sorry, you have a black friend. You can't be racist. True. Yeah, I ironically use I have a black friend meme or speaking over a black man at a lost cause. Yeah, how dare I make a video about this guy specifically? Even though and this was what happened yesterday as well. I made a specific carve out for people like this who grew up in black culture. And the fact that and this is the problem with white people who grew up in black culture too. Right? Honestly, I was too nice to these people. White people who grew up in black culture, I was too nice to them. Because they get defensive the moment that they call out the fact that they're not black. I wasn't even talking about them. I gave a specific carve out for people who grew up in black culture and grew up around AAVE, right? And them using that language in the video. But bro saw me criticizing the commodification of black language and got defensive about it. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Like, somebody who grew up around black people would not feel some type of way about that. They wouldn't. So, like, I'm sorry if I have to throw a flag on the play. Right? Call BS on your story. Right? And to remind you, this is supposed leftist. Supposed leftist. This is their response. The white guy in his video said he made videos saying he's allowed to say the N-word. I'm not. Don't send me Jubilee videos. Don't send me Jubilee videos. Okay. I think I said most of what I wanted to say. People from lower middle class suburbs always got to pipe up in the conversation. I didn't live in a hood, but I seen it. Yeah. See where the chat is getting cooked. This entire situation can be solved by people vibing it out and knowing better than to say things that they wouldn't say if not for the internet. Even like less than that is that all I'm saying is just being aware of your when you are mocking Gen Z or Gen Alpha language, right? You're mocking Gen Z or Gen Alpha language. Be aware of what you could be mocking instead, right? You could be mocking Gen Z and Alpha language. That does exist. You know, Skibbity, Ohio, or whatever, like, is not rooted in AAVE, right? But finna, no cap, bussin', things like that is. A racist Uber driver acting like I was the victim for growing up in a majority black, in a black majority city bothered me so much. Wanting me to pat him on the back for being good politics hippie who hated Trump, but coming after my hometown. I'm mad because the proximity to black folks shields them from their accountability. They aren't actually in community with the lives they believe validates them as a product of proximity, of that proximity. Yeah, like we have things like Nito. Yeah, you have Nito. Cool beans. You know, there's some good ones. But like, that wouldn't be the joke though, you know? If they said Nito and right on or whatever, it wouldn't be the joke. The joke is that they're making fun of something that they wouldn't normally say. Right? They wouldn't normally say things like this.
I was born in 1990, man.
That is
what our day is out.
Talks to you, somebody else. It's an insane slap in the face.
It's fine shit.
Ow! Oh, hold up.
Yeah,
wait.
We're picking up items no matter what.
We're playing like fine shit.
We are playing like fine shit for real.
Yeah, we all have our days out.
Your what out?
What?
Our day.
I don't like when you say that.
Why?
I don't understand.
Where the joke is that it's ironic. It's, oh, we wouldn't normally be saying fine shit, but now we're saying fine shit a bunch because it's we're not supposed to be saying it because we're older people, right? That's like that Gen Alpha language, but now we're saying it a bunch. You know? It's like that, and it just happens all the time. It's pointing and laughing, ironically, yes, it is. And that's my take. That's my point. I've said what I'm going to say. And I will probably keep saying this over and over and over and over again. Until y'all get tired of hearing it. Yeah, let me finish this off real quick. Whether it's because of dress code policies or school sports policies, they all enforce a sort of set of standards over these students. And those standards often require the removal of any cultural markers that may intimidate or otherwise make the white populace uncomfortable. This encompasses the policing of language as well.
You assume they know how to speak to people correctly. See, there's an English, there's hood English, and then there's ghetto English. What up, yo? What's up, my son? What's up, fam? Well, some people don't want to be addressed like that, as opposed to saying, how are you doing today, sir? Can I help you? What's good? Nothing. Nothing at all is good. Because that's not how you address a person.
The characterization of Ebonics turned African American vernacular English as broken, unrefined, or unprofessional speech, as opposed to a dialect akin to that of Southern American English, is telling. The way we culturally speak is wrong or ghetto or unintelligent, which in turn classifies our culture as such. However, this is the goal. No, I didn't get it. Because professionalism is predicated on your proximity to whiteness. It doesn't only encourage, but necessitates the removal of the Black identity. And respectability supplements professionalism because what is deemed as professional must also be respectable. And even those who claim to care about our plight, allies who say they stand with us, will engage in this behavior as well. Enter the Democratic Party. Whew, ready. So I know what you may be thinking. And I go into like a bunch of other stuff. But yeah. What's good? Ending the greeting. True. I love what's good. What's good? Go hard. That's the problem. Is that what's good is seen, right, or what's happening or whatever like that. It's seen as like unintelligent. It's seen as beneath or less than, like standard English. But then it's also taken and then it's mocked as well. And then it's also taken and then it's used by, suburban white kids who didn't grow up around that language. So while the Black community is being denigrated for using that language, suburban white kids are also using that language as well, right? And then taking ownership over it. Did you ever do a collab with I Show Speed? I don't know what we would do. But yeah. I'll show you one more of these. Look at this!
Everything litty, I love when it's hot. Turned to the city, I broke out the notch. Got some more millies, I keep me a knot. I created history, it made me a lot. He tried to diss me and it don't false. We call him Chaucer cause they gonna chop. Everything.
You just yell other Palestine while you explain why it's a genocide.
Running track, pussy. You ain't never stop, you can't tell me a thing. I got big kahuna.
When I first started going to London, I learned that You All Right it wasn't an invitation for my life story.
Running track, pussy. You ain't never stop, you can't tell me a thing. I got big kahuna. Running track, pussy.
Like, look at this! Look at this, chat, please.
The feds is watching, niggas plotting to get me. Will I survive? Will I die? Come on, let's picture the pop.
Okay, this guy's black.
Hey, candy stove, sweet like sugar. Down south, shot it, she a looker. Ay, from the dirt, ay, candy stove.
Bitch, I can even roll in peace. Why? Everybody notice me. Yeah, I can even go to sleep.
How much he paid for it though? Hundreds, probably. They probably charged him extra. Some of them start with curly hair. No. No. No, they don't. Okay. Anyway, that covers that segment in my video, which is why you should watch it You should watch it. Oh, I'm gonna close that again. Because it's doing pretty well. One's in the chat if you've watched it. Two's in the chat if you haven't. So the Durag made a song there? No, it's a different Durag. MP Sharky, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, there's a lot of ones. Wait, how did y'all watch it? I've been live basically since I posted it. No, I was live a little bit late, so that's fair. Dual watch. Actually, right after you posted it on Twitter, I came here after I watched it. Oh, glad I posted it on Twitter then. What is this? Eric Adams is so funny. Everything surrounding him, his name is just funny. Eric Adams' son drops new party music inspired by chasing his rap dreams in Albania. Biggest chapter of my life. I didn't know that Eric Adams had a son. Alright, so talk about Go, or is it still under review? No, it is actually up right now. It has 500 views.
Dream a universe.
Maybe has gone too far. That hurts my eyes. They need like a seizure warning on that website. It was just all flashing lights. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even have that much of a plan of what else to talk about today. What else is there to talk about? Everyone is leaving Twitch? Okay, I'm slightly. Who else is leaving
Very
Twitch?
dystopian. I'm done, and bro looks like he's just won $5 million from the lottery. I heard this video was pretty serious. Let's see what's going on with our boy Nicholas.
Hey guys, it's
Who's this? Who's Nicholas? Nicholas Light TV?
Hey guys, it's Mr. I get banned, canceled, copyright strikes, copyright claimed every other day coming.
I mean, if he's reacting to full videos of anime, of course you're getting copyright claimed. Yeah. Just because you put it on like 75% opacity in a smaller window, he's a weird guy.
At you live with a big update. So it's June 1st, and I wanted to make this video to talk a lot of shit. Long story short, I'm no longer streaming on Twitch. Why? Because I'm not a terrorist. That's why. And if I was, the website would love me. But sadly, I'm not Hassan. I don't make race tier lists. I watch anime. I react to anime episodes, and that's a problem, right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah. For Twitch, yes. Yeah, that is a problem. Like, I don't know what to tell him. Like, yeah, that's against the rules.
Because I do that, if I do it again, my channel is gone. My Twitch is gone. But just like that famous saying says, you can't fire me, I quit. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm coming to YouTube, exclusively streaming on here. I made more money.
Net positive. Honestly, they should all leave. You know what I mean? Like, I have never seen this person or heard this person before, but like, net positive. It just is. Like, this person and Tectone just don't pull enough viewers for Twitch to care. Asmon, that's a little bit of a question, right? There's a reason why Asmon isn't moving permanently, though. Like, because it's a two-way street. So Twitch is not gone; it's still there. Yep, because in a few months, when people forget about this, he's gonna go right back.
Money. 1 week of streaming on YouTube than I made in 2 months on Twitch. That's just a little slice of the pie.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you are streaming copyrighted content. You know, that's not surprising. Like, not even just copyrighted content, but copyrighted content from some of the most litigious people on the platform. You're watching like anime. Like full anime reactions. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it.
Shit pie that you're given as a Twitch creator, if you're not a terrorist, of course. So fuck Twitch. All that aside, right? Let's get to YouTube, our other favorite website. My second channel, Nicholas Dark TV.
Hassan is also on YouTube though. This guy is weird towards black anime fans, especially did something on Fiasco a while back. I have no idea what you're referring to in either of those instances, but I 100% believe you. If you told me that this guy was racist, I'd be like, that makes sense.
I used to average around 40 to 70,000 views per video. No more. You know why? Because I got 2 copyright claims on there last month. 2 copyright claims.
I wonder why. Okay, let me see that channel. Let's maybe he's right. Maybe he's being unfairly targeted. Let's see what kind of content he puts on that channel.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Necrotic Grips just subscribed.
He just reacts to like anime openings. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Wait, hold on, wait. I thought the problem was he's always getting copyright strike, and that's why he's leaving Twitch, because Twitch is so bad. But then his next take is like, oh, also I'm getting copyright struck on YouTube as well.
I used to get to Twitch. That's just a little slice of the pie. Week of streaming, I'm coming to YouTube, exclusively streaming on here. I made more money 1 week of streaming on YouTube than I made in 2 months on Twitch. That's just a little slice of the pie, the Twitch shit pie that you're given as a Twitch creator, if you're not a terrorist, of course. So fuck Twitch. All that aside, right? Let's get to YouTube, our other favorite website. My second channel, Nicholas Dark TV.
His reaction by falsely claiming he was a rapper. LOL.
Used to average around 40 to 70,000 views per video. No more. You know why? Because I got 2 copyright claims on there last month. 2 copyright claims that I then appealed, right? I said it's fair use. I was within all my rights to react to this content. 2 weeks pass, and guess what? I win. Now my second channel, Nicholas Dark TV, is pretty much shadow banned, and it's not even in the algorithm. All because of Sony Japan. Sony Japan isn't only affecting my second channel, but they're also affecting my main channel with the
Wait, so what happened? What about the beef with Twitch? He said he's leaving Twitch because he can't react to content anymore, so I'm going to YouTube. But also, I can't react on YouTube either because they're striking down my channels and they're shadow banning my channels. It sounds like it's kind of a you problem, dog. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, if you react to full episodes of anime, they're not gonna let you do that. Like, And I ain't gonna snitch on you, but if they find out and they get you, like, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? Like,
reactions. I cannot upload a Bleach reaction without it getting demonetized.
Maybe he should have been a terrorist then. You know what I mean? Ugh. Whatever you think a terrorist is, maybe you should do whatever that is. Because whatever you're doing now is just not working. Whatever you're doing now is just not it's not working. It's not working. Maybe you should look at whatever Hassan is doing. Man, however bad whatever Hassan's doing, it seems to be working out for him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hassan's not shadow banned on Twitch. Hassan's not shadow banned on YouTube. I'm saying. You would not see the problem with calling a Muslim man a terrorist. I mean, at this point, we're like, at least this audience, we're used to that being the case. You know what I mean?
In an hour, copyright claims, and then blocked eventually within the day. I'm over here giving Bleach free promotion, something Crunchyroll doesn't even do because they nominate Bleach for.
Oh, he's like, no, I'm reacting to every episode of Bleach, full reactions, and it's free promotion. Why don't you enjoy that, Sony? Sony, why don't you enjoy my full reactions to Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War episode 1? Why would you don't understand? I'm doing this for you. I didn't even care about copyright, but bro, come on. Same. Like, again, I'm not gonna snitch on him. I'm not gonna call up Sony and be like, oh, he's reacting to full videos, but like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Like, I don't know what you expect.
For these awards, they make them go out there to wonder if they win or not, and then they lose the solo leveling. So I'd like to think that I was doing more for Bleach than Crunchyroll. So whenever I see angry
bros, like he said, I'm doing more for Bleach than Crunchyroll by reacting to it on his YouTube. Bro, this guy's funny. This guy's funny.
Saying, oh, where's the Bleach reactions? Where are these reactions? Where are those reactions? Where's this? Where's that? Where's this? When's that? It's not my fault, guys. Blame it on...
Wait, is he going to kick? So, okay, YouTube is failing him. Twitch is failing him. He must be going to kick, right? He must be going to kick. That's what he's doing.
These corporate suits and ties. Because I'm on top. Let's not play games, guys. I'm on top of these anime reactions. This is what happens. So here is what...
This guy's so funny. I'm a fan. He's on top, guys. You don't understand. They're trying to hold him down. They're trying to hold him down. He's the best at reacting to full episodes of anime and then getting copyright struck because of it. He's the best. He's the best at it.
What we're gonna do. Patreon. I know. Patreon. You gotta pay to watch content. For $3 a month, I'm gonna be giving you guys 8 Patreon exclusives. 8 anime that I cannot upload.
Wait, okay. I love how Titan was like, man, he really goes in on Twitch on this video here. And it's just him begging for money. It's literally just him crying about not being able to react to content on Twitch, crying about not being able to react to content on YouTube, and then start begging for money because he can't make his same content on Twitch and YouTube. Man, he's really owning Twitch right now. He's really owning Twitch right now. Man, he's really sticking it to Twitch by leaving the platform and not the fact that he just can't do his content on Twitch or he'll get banned. Which is why I'm curious about this whole I got banned on Twitch video. You know what I mean? Well, he's on Twitch right now. No, see, he's back doing the same content. This was like freaking 7 days ago. When did this video come out? Okay, this video came out 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I guess this was the calm before the storm, I guess.
Character here is Killua. I'm not even lying, bro. This oh, she. Yeah, genre reaction and start again time. I suggest skipping episodes 1 and 2 and start on 3, where the mind is fucking created. These are just channel, right?
Wait, so like, I am curious about like if he's getting struck by Sony, because he's reacting to other people's videos, right? And their videos are up. So like, is he getting struck by Sony or is he getting struck by these creators? Reacting to a Netflix anime, not just any anime, Netflix anime.
To YouTube. Sword Art Online, Bleach, Full Metal Alchemist, Fire Force, MHA Vigilantes, Gurren Lagann, 86, Boruto. All of that is on Patreon starting June 1st. I don't get copyright claimed over there because Patreon actually cares about their creators. And if I do get...
Bro, why? Okay, why is he making this video? He's literally just sending Sony directly to where his other content is. Do you think they're gonna stop just because it's behind a paywall? Do you think that they're not gonna come for more because you're making people pay for it now? And then he said very clearly in no uncertain terms, Patreon is allowing me to violate your copyright, by the way. Again, I'm not even like super pro copyright or whatever. I don't care if he's reacting to anime. He's just stupid. He is literally going to ruin it for everybody. Genuinely, he's going to ruin it for everybody. Right? Because when Sony Japan and Toei come after freaking Patreon's going to shut it down. They're going to be like, okay, no copyrighted material no longer allowed on Patreon. And then everybody's going to get hit by that. And Sony wasn't okay with you making money off their content. Why would they think that Sony's going to be okay with him straight up paywalling their copyrighted content? I don't know. And why is he telling people like this? Why is he's saying it in literally no uncertain terms? Saying, hey, Sony Japan, I know you're mad that I'm making money off of your copyrighted content, so you're striking me down. I'm going to go sell your copyrighted content in front of this specific Walmart as bootleg CDs. You can catch me off the Walmart off of 21st Street, the 21st Street Walmart. I'm going to be there selling bootleg CDs because you won't let me sell my bootleg CDs over here. You think Sony's not going to be like, okay, we're just going to go to the 21st Street Walmart and stop you from selling CDs there too? He can't be this stupid. He can't be this dumb. Like, he's not even doing this, like smartly, you know? Or intelligently, if you will. He's not even doing this intelligently. Be like, hey guys, I can't do my normal content on Twitch. I can't do my normal content on YouTube. They don't like my normal content on YouTube. There are certain companies who are against my certain content that I'm doing. So if you want to see that content, wink, wink, then you gotta go to my Patreon to see my normal content, wink, wink. He's not even doing that, right? Or did you just say join my Discord or something? Yeah. He's like, no, go watch me steal some copyright on Patreon. Because Patreon doesn't care about me stealing copyright. Bro's gonna ruin it for everybody.
Get copyright claim, they warned me, that way I can make some changes. So Patreon will officially be the home of all my anime reactions. That's not saying I'm not bringing anime reactions to this channel. I'm still bringing my One Pieces, I'm still bringing my Narutos, Dan Da Dans, Gachiakuta when that comes out, Lord of the Mysteries, Kaiju number 8. Oh, anime is still coming. But over 80% of anime will be exclusive to Patreon. And don't blame me, blame YouTube, blame Twitch, blame these business suits and ties that just don't get it, that this is pretty much free promotion. Better promotion than most of these websites will do for them ever. But Patreon aside, let's talk about YouTube, where I will be exclusively streaming. My big reaction streams, my drama streams, my gaming streams, which I've been getting into, that have been popping off, bro. The Wuthering Waves Gotcha fan base, bro. I fucking love y'all. I can't believe it, man. Those streams are going crazy. Expect a lot more. I want to be a variety guy. I don't only want to do anime reactions. I want to do drama. I want to be a slop tuber. I want to be a gamer. I want to do it all. I am done keeping my mouth shut. I have a lot of shit to get out of here. This big ass forehead of mine has a lot in it, and it's time to get it out. I officially opened up YouTube memberships. So if you become a YouTube member, you get 3 streams.
Bro, is this entire video just him begging for money? And honestly, I respect that. What choice do you think that YouTube and Twitch have here? Go to courts against Sony to protect their stupid anime reacts? Yeah, he's like, man, why is YouTube and Twitch being the big corpos in suits and not letting me react to full anime? Like, honestly, like the biggest problem is how they figure out in the first place, right? There are people who watch full anime on YouTube or on Twitch, you know what I mean? Right? But like when you get to a certain size, right? When you're pulling a certain viewership number, you got to be more careful with what you're doing. The YouTuber accent fools many a viewer. True. I don't know anyone who does that. Actually, me neither. Actually, I don't know where I said that from. I know nobody who does that.
Per month that are exclusively
people do that.
for
They don't.
the members that everybody could watch, but it's exclusively for you because I will only take your requests. You want me to react to something, your favorite song, your favorite video, your favorite joke, whatever it is, you could link it to me and I will watch it.
Bro, why is he okay? He's okay. I don't know what you say about this. He's doing like a whole, okay, he's kind of pimping himself out though a little bit, right? That's what I say. He's kind of pimping himself out a little bit. He's like, I'll do whatever you want to. Oh, just give me a YouTube membership. I'll do whatever you want to. I'll react to a joke. I'll react to a joke. React to a song. I'll react to a song. What do you want? React to a TV show? I'll do that too. Whatever. Just become it, please. Please just become a YouTube. Please just become a YouTube member. Like at least be a little bit shameless. You know what I mean? At least be a little bit shameless.
Or requests, but it's exclusively for you because I will only take your requests. You want me to react to something, your favorite song, your favorite video, your favorite joke, whatever it is, you could link it to me and I will watch it. So 3 times a month, I'm guaranteeing you that I will react to your requests. Become a Patreon member, become a YouTube member, become what you want to become. I don't want it to be like this. I wanted to be able to watch anime on Twitch and release my episode reactions on YouTube and never have a problem.
He's like
this.
Please, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this, but like, just you know, give me money over here, give me over here, just whatever makes you happy, right? I didn't want to have to stoop this low, but like, and now that I'm here, just give me your money.
But I can't but I can't get a break. It happens every fucking day. I'm not even joking. I will literally wake up every morning and it'll say I have like 3 new copyright claims. I'm not even joking. Every single morning it happens. And I'm done letting these websites control my fate. I am done letting these business suits and ties.
This feels like a Black Mirror episode, chat. We're laughing, but this feels like a Black Mirror episode. It does. He's like, I'm done letting the suits control my face and what I do and what I react to. So I'm letting my audience control my face and what I do and what I react to. White Mirror.
Control my content. I love making content for you guys, and that will never stop. I'll always find a way. Always. That's something that I've always been good at, finding my way when something doesn't work. I did it when I used to react to K-pop, and I got canceled because those K-pop fans are pieces of garbage, virtue signaling pieces of shit that...
Man, it's almost feel like this guy has a problem with everybody. It feels like he has a problem with everybody. And if you have a problem with everybody, you know what who the problem actually is?
Will come at you the second you do something wrong. The second you do something wrong, they will be at your throats and they'll dispose of you. They said I'll never be nothing without K-pop, and yeah, look where I am. After the K-pop,
Bro said, "Look where I am."
They said I'll never be nothing without K-pop, and yeah, look where I am.
Dog, you're begging for Patreon subs because you're getting banned everywhere. What does he mean? Look where I am. You can't do your regular content. What is this video about? Perfect that he's an inspiring slop tuber. I await the Hassan Bad video that's going to drop at some point. I await it. And I will be there. And I will watch it. He's really moving up in the world of copyright strikes, yeah.
After the K-pop stans did it, I started reacting to One Direction and Taylor Swift. They canceled me too because I said one thing they did not like. Fuck all of those retards as well. They said I'd be nothing without Taylor Swift, K-pop, One Direction. Look where I am. And now
you're still begging for money. The most vindicated groups of people. The most vindicated groups of people. Do you know what you're doing for this video? You're begging people to go subscribe to Patreon and give you YouTube memberships to react to literally anything. Your words, not mine. So they were right. They were correct. Maybe the look where I am zoom cuts literally a call for help. Should we be looking in the background for clues? I mean, the background is barren. Probably because Sony went and took him for all he's worth. That was mean. Okay, that was too far. That was too far. Oh, that was too far. That was unnecessary.
I'm watching anime. I found my people, right? My edgy, dark humor. Not everybody gets it. Some people get butthurt and they get the razor blades out because of the shit I say and the shit I do. But I want to take things to the next level, right? I want to make the gaming content. I want to make the drama content. I want to do a variety of things while staying true to myself and still producing this anime content. I want to do it all. So don't expect things to slow down. Expect me to go into hyperdrive now. More content than ever on Patreon. Probably like 3 times as much. More content than ever on the main channel. Bigger uploads. I'm trying to become a full-time streamer. I want to stream every day. I'm working my way up to that right now. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying these different streams I've been doing. And the whole Twitch debacle, the whole banning and copyright claims, a little fire under me that I haven't had in a long time. I'm hungry, and it's a blessing in disguise because
by lit a fire under him, he means that he had to light a fire to be able to feed himself because he got banned on every platform.
Doing better than ever. This past month, May, has been the best month of my career ever. Analytics-wise.
He hungry because he can't afford food because Sony took it all. He's like, I'm hungry for it. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I haven't eaten in three days. Sony took all my food out my fridge too. And instead of doing a little bit of introspection to be like, maybe I'm a bad person. He's like, nope, I'm going to double down on slop content. You know, that's going to have longevity. You know what? I want to move from a job to a career. I'm going for anime reacts to slop content. That has staying power. People always pay attention to slop content or content creators. They never fall off immediately after their drama doesn't hit anymore, you know?
Financial-wise, everything.
Every single time.
God, man. Oh, I'm a.
Has there been an instance where like some slop tuber who's like anime adjacent comes out and is like, Hassan's a terrorist, Frogan is bad, politics on Twitch, was not a pedophile? Why does this keep happening? Don't forget Tectone likes this guy. Tectone shouted this guy out. Friend of the show, he said. He didn't say that specifically. He that's what he implied. That's how we got here. Yeah, I just don't get the dark, edgy humor there. So if any of y'all felt bad about me laughing at him, just know, vindicated.
Everything has been better. And it so happened to be the month where Twitch was fucking around with me and I got all of these copyright claims. So go figure. I'm never slowing down. I'm flying to the sky. And here you have Twitch and YouTube trying to shoot arrows on me. But I'm gonna keep flying. I'm gonna spread my legs and I'm gonna shit on them, bro. I'm gonna shit all over them while I'm flying to the top. And bitch, I'm already at the top. But I'm gonna keep going. Anyways, guys, I wanted to update you. It's the start of a new month. It's June 1st. And I really wanted to show you how serious I am about these big changes and where I want to take everything.
Shatter, kill that part inside of you. Kill that part inside of you that asked this question. Whatever it is, just take it out and murder it. You don't need that. You don't need it. You know, that question never even crossed my mind. I wasn't even going to attempt to scroll down to look. Yeah, try to just take it out back and old yeller it. You don't need to know. It doesn't matter.
Where we're going to be taking everything. Next month's going to be even bigger. We got so much more anime dropping. We got Don the Don, Gachi Akuta, Lord of the Mysteries, Kaiju number 8. I still want to bring all of those to the channel. There's so many games I want to play. I want to play Genshin.
That he's a rapper. Does he have a SoundCloud? Can we hear his raps? I would think it would be funny.
Run it down. The sign is up. So run it down. Get your money up. I put money down.
Rapper reacts to humankind. Run it out. Rapper reacts. Where is his raps? Please. Please. I need to see. Rap. Maybe he's actually good. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. Maybe he's actually good.
Yeah. Reminiscing when I was a rugrat. Watching cartoons in my own world. Wishing I could fight like Samurai Jack. Only girls I thought about were Powerpuff Girls. Life was much better watching all that. I swear my first crush was Amanda Bynes. Remembering my heroes were the Thundercats. Despite
okay, I understand what he was trying to say with that line, but with the added context of this, I don't like that at all. I get what he was trying to say, but like when you add this into the mix, I don't like that. I don't.
The man villains did the only crimes, yeah. I wish I could rewind, take it back when rockin' power were the kids on my mind. Riding on my skateboard, trying to learn how to grind. Now I learned the definition of it changed over time. Now I'm in my room trying to find my space. I wish that Captain Planet could be my best friend. Can a magic school bus pick me up in this place and take me to a paradise? I want depression to end. I just wanna be good, I wanna be me. Want my life to be the shows.
You say kids on my mind? Stop.
My mind, rewind, take it back when rockin' power were the kids on my mind. Riding on my skateboard.
No,
Take it back when rockin' power were the kids on my mind. Riding on my skateboard, trying
no.
learn how to my mind. Yeah, I wish I could rewind. Take it back when rockin' power were the kids on my mind. Riding on my skateboard.
He said, "Taking back to Rocket Power, where the take me back to Rocket Power, where the kids were on my mind," or something like that. But like, he just had. I just can't. I can't. He takes. I can't with this tweet. This tweet just kind of. I don't. I'm trying to be charitable, but like this tweet. And the people that he's around, there's too many bars about him being either attracted to kids or having kids on his mind. There's too many. There's 3 so far. There's 3 so far, and I just, with this added context, I don't know. Ugh. And he's too many threes, 3 too many. Yeah, 3 in 30 seconds, basically.
Trying to learn how to grind. Now I learned the definition of it changed over time. Now I'm in my room trying to find my space. I wish that Captain Planet could be my best friend. Can a magic school bus pick me up in this place and take me to a paradise? I want depression to end. I just want to be good.
Like, the song is about him being an adult and reminiscing about being younger and watching cartoons. But again, when he's surrounded by like lolly pedophile consumers, like being like, I want to be on the magic school bus has a different connotation, you know? Like that means a different thing when you're into lolly. I'm sorry.
Good, I wanna be me. Want my life to be the shows that I see on TV. Feeling like the Flintstones, always down on my feet. Wanna fly like the Jetsons and I'll finally be free. See the Fairly Odd Parents and I wish they were mine. Now the only Timmy Turner is the one by design. In this new world, I wanna leave it behind. I ain't caring if you say I'm coming off as a whiner. Life was amazing, life with no weakness. Jimmy knew.
I mean, I'd say the song itself is not like, it's not the worst I've heard. Right? It's peak SoundCloud rap. 6 years ago is still 2019, so that's still pretty late for like SoundCloud rap.
Trying brought out my inner genius. Struggle every day just trying to find.
I mean, so is all SoundCloud rap. So
convenience. I wish I was 10 again when I was living.
The worst part is definitely the all the bars about being around kids. But you feel like you don't have 228 SoundCloud followers. How many SoundCloud followers do I have? Like 50? Yeah, I do have. I have exactly 50. LOL. That was back. Anyway, let's finish this video off. I don't care about the rest of the song.
I want to play the Switch 2 games. I got like a Switch 2 coming next week. I want to play.
That's where I know you from. My SoundCloud? I don't know if that's the case.
Elden Ring, Persona, anime games. I want to play so much, man. There's so much to do, so much time. And if anybody thinks I fell off, it's quite the opposite. So for those that...
I'm sorry, your voice cracked there. I can't take that seriously. Your voice cracked there. I cannot take that seriously. I can't. If I already said it wrong, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're Oh my goodness.
A Switch 2 coming next week. I want to play Elden Ring, Persona, anime games. I want to play so much, man.
It's a great video. Thank you, Chatter. I appreciate that.
There's so much to do, so much time. And if anybody thinks I fell off, it's quite the opposite. So for those that are with me, you just got here.
Like, I'm sorry, the voice crack betrays his actual, his words.
Persona, anime games. I want to play so much, man. There's so much to do, so much time. And if anybody thinks I fell off, it's quite the opposite. So for those that are with me, you just got here, you've been here, or you plan on leaving, I am thankful for every single one of you. And I promise I will not let you down. There is so much I want to do, so much I want to achieve. And I cannot do that without you guys. So if you plan on staying with me in this new era, so to say, that's what I'm calling it. Strap in, because this shit's about to be like a fucking rocket ship.
Like, I'm sorry, you can't in your video. Bro, his oldest video title. Stop.
So this is the...
I'm 25 years old and I have no friends, living with social anxiety. That's 1.7 million views. He's 30. Quit while you're behind, bro. Bro is 30 years old, posting about Lolly. Bro, what is with this genre of video?
So I want to talk about something.
I'm 31 and I have no friends. I have no friends. What is with this genre of video? Trying to people with social anxiety, I kind of feel sorry. I kind of feel sorry for you. It's crazy. Fire views though. I'm about to make one of these, bro. I'm 20. Hold on, I need to get So something I've been thinking about recently is the fact that I'm 24 years old and I just have no friends, and nobody likes me, and I have nobody around me, and it's sad, and I'm living a terrible. Stop! Focus up, chat. Chat, focus up. We have 1 million views we need to grab, okay? There's a 1 million view video waiting to happen. And hold on, wait. I can squeeze a tear out. So I was laughing so hard. Okay, my eyes look watery. And oh, it hurts my eye. And so I spent my life living with what doctors have diagnosed as social anxiety. I'm very hard. It's very hard for me to be around people. I'm very hard. It's very hard for me to be around people. And I have no friends, and there's nobody around me to be friends with me, and nobody likes me, and you know, it's kind of hard to be a 25-year-old anime reviewer, you know, and just reacting to anime because Twitch and YouTube try to take you down. And I'm just here to say that it's okay. This is you as well, you know. If you go through something, if you feel like you're going through social anxiety, and you're a grown-ass adult who has nothing going for them, you too can become an anime reviewer, and you too can be taken down by Sony Japan that just takes all the food out of your fridge and steals all your furniture and leaves you with nothing. And then you too could also surround yourself with lolly pedophiles and be a part of the lolly pedophile brigade, and cry about how Twitch is taking you down, about how it's bad that people do politics on Twitch, and about how you're gonna start begging your audience for money. Who among us, sussy among us, have not been in that situation? One's in the chat if you can relate to me. Oh, sorry. Please give me money. I forgot that part. That's the most important part. Who can relate? Speaking of which, y'all see that video about Logic? Who was talking to that Bobby girl?
Get the Henny.
Petful, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Subscribe to his Patreon if you can relate. Ow. My freaking eye. Can relate. This one, okay. We're not gonna litigate his social anxiety. People do deal with social anxiety. I also deal with social anxiety, so I understand where he's coming from. I did not post a video crying about it when I was dealing with social anxiety, so that's where I differ. And maybe that was my mistake, honestly. Maybe that was my fault. Maybe I'm the dumb person for not posting a video about it and missing out on millions of views for just saying I have no friends on the internet, you know? And yeah. I am curious. He has not started his slot tuber era yet. Nope, he just went back to doing anime reacts. He was like, I'm done. And then he just kept posting the same exact content he was always posting. I guess he didn't stream it tonight. No spoilers though. I'm so behind in One Piece. Does he have separate channels though? He does. This is his separate channel. He posted on 1 day ago that he did stream. Turned up already? He streamed he's on YouTube. I want to see if he went back on what he said. I can't see the logo. Gosh darn it. Nope, looks like he's exclusively on YouTube, so he's right about that. What is his Twitch channel? No VODs up either. Rip. You read the manga as fast as catch up. Yeah, but that requires active paying attention. Go to his chat. Sure. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. We knew it was gonna happen, chat, and it happened so quick. He joined the lolly pedophile brigade on to kick. Wait, there are people actually in this chat, by the way. By people, I mean like 3 people. Twitch does have a chance to do the 3rd funniest thing, I will say. But he didn't even get a little screenshot. Bro was not even clouded enough to get a screenshot. Or a little notation from Kick. Bro was hoping for it? Stop. Stop. See, I was recoil while drinking water. Yeah, that video is old. Take a look at it again, though. Is it? Yeah. You have to chase his water down with soda.
That's better. Wow. Who the fuck drinks this shit? Yeah, I just, Okay. All right, we're gonna water the first one, okay, guys? Alrighty. And there we go. I think that's way enough. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's plenty.
I just saw on Twitter saying that Asman's doing a bit and this is all an act. I mean, we saw his room, right? This could be a part of the bit, but he does have 3 separate bottles of A1 sauce on his desk. You know, that's the thing that's true. So, you know, at what point does a bit transition from being a bit into being just reality?
Plenty.
You know? You know, Asman is the type to use ketchup on steak. Stop. I kind of want a steak now. I can't afford steak though. As you know, Twitch and YouTube are holding me down, and Sony Japan is coming after me, and they took all the steaks out of my refrigerator, so I don't have steaks anymore. Man, now it's time to go into anti-Hassan content. Bro, how shameless do you have to be? Like, how shameless are you to be like, Kick streaming, please? Maybe. Give me a deal, maybe, please. Shout out to the Tech on Dad joke. It's my best tweet of all time. Wait, I just typed in tuxedo. I'm stupid.
How long do you think it will be before he drops the hard
Yeah.
R live on Kick? I give it 2 weeks max.
Hard R? Inward? Nah, maybe a month. He's like, yeah, he's like 50 million is my number. Whatever happened to Dr. Kid Inspect? Didn't he sign with Rumble? And you notice how everybody was talking about how, oh, Rumble citing Dr. Kid Inspect to be a content consultant or whatever would be good for Rumble. Rumble's the new thing. Rumble's the new Twitch killer. And do you know what happened after that, chat? Exactly. Nothing. And that's exactly what's going to happen with X streaming as well. With Asmongold as the content freaking consultant person. Nothing will happen. Because you're not killing Twitch. The only person that can kill Twitch is Twitch. The only company that can kill Twitch is Twitch. YouTube, maybe, but it would cost them a lot of money. Dingle, the new Twitch killer? W. If Amazon chooses to pull the plug, yeah. Which they might, they could. But like, Twitch has a like stranglehold on live stream content. Giving the same vibe as DavidMe as a YouTube killer years ago. Yeah. Or like Linus's float plane is a YouTube killer. Something like that. Or Kick being a Twitch killer. And Kick got the closest. They pulled the talent, and guess what? The talent came back. Out of everybody, Kick got the closest. Instead of hosting services that Amazon offers seems lucrative regardless of Twitch's success. Yeah, it is. Right? Because AWS is so pervasive. Right? And so in order to compete with them, you need your own server infrastructure that's going to cost you basically nothing and more upfront overhead costs. And only Microsoft and Google can start to compete. And even then, they don't have the same market share as AWS does. You know? Because later they spend money on useless F1 teams like it's nothing. Yeah, because they have child gambling money. But again, they can't kill Twitch with that. They need more than just buying an F1 team. Right? They need to maintain talent. And they've already shown that they can't do that. Child gambling money, pause. Hold on, what's that? Yeah. Kick is built on child gambling money. On crypto gambling. They bring in a young, impressionable audience onto the website, groom them into gambling on Stake, which is the Kick-owned platform. Sorry, Kick is the Stake-owned platform, technically. Gamble on Stake, which is the parent company of Kick. And that's how Kick makes its money. Right? But again, that dries up when you're not getting new talent. Right? If you only have Aiden Ross there, that's cool. Sick. Aiden Ross does have a viewer base. When the kids who are watching him are already gambling, what do? You need more kids gambling. You need a growth. And Kick did not have growth. They did not have new kids to fill in the old kids. I haven't seen a single Stake stream in a while. Like on Twitch because it's banned. On Kick because, well, I don't know, because I don't watch Kick. But yeah, I'm not surprised that a lolly pedophile enjoyer is going to Kick. Not surprised that Tectone is shouting out a lolly pedophile enjoyer. Right? Fork found in kitchen. Fork found in kitchen. Is Your Rage still on Kick? Nope, Your Rage is back on Twitch now. There's a whole thing about coming back on Twitch. He did a reveal. Right. Five months ago.
Nah, did that warm up or no? Like, take it off. That's wrong. Take it off. Take it off. This is your last time your hands are gonna be free. Stretch. 10 seconds. 10. Get Chris.
Motto flight, man.
What that mean?
That's my dog.
Really? Wait, why they said that?
I think they might be talking about like the chocolate bar or something.
Ooh. That hurt.
Are you okay?
That hurt bad.
I'm bleeding.
Well. Let's go. Wait. I ain't finished my other shit yet. All right, where was I? That's way too far back. Hell no.
Broderick music.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, this was 5 months ago, December. Technically, 6 months ago. Almost. He said himself going back to Twitch has been much better for him. Yeah, because of course it is. Right? Of course it is. That's not remotely surprising. Because Twitch just has a stranglehold on culture. Right? Streaming culture. Like Relish is in his community depicting a child in his lap. What is this about?
Made him look worse. What is this? Asmongold anime extra bald? Man, shut the fuck up. Guys, who does this? Who the fuck does this shit? Oh my god.
Did y'all see the disgusting stuff that happened when I think McDonald's Japan put out an ad featuring a family? There's a VTuber who they had interacted with. Why is she a child? Does nobody want to ask this question? It's supposed to be his child. Is that true? Because didn't the same VTuber depict herself sleeping with Asmongold? Did that not happen? What's her name? It's like K something. You know what I mean? One of y'all know this. I know one of y'all know this. If you talk about isn't a kid, then who is this? No, this is the same thing, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Great Replacement Theory YouTuber, yeah. Is this the same person as this? Am I wrong? Is it a different person? I don't know.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh, look at this. Watching Papa Asmon yell at people on the internet? Yeah, that's about right. She's drawing you right now? Really? I'll have to look at it. She made the emote? Okay, let me see it. I think that's pretty good.
I think this is a different person. It's just a different person. But this person is depicting herself as a child, a cat child. But is she a Nazi? I don't know. That's the same person, isn't it? No, I think this is a different person. Maybe.
I think that's pretty good.
Oh
It is. That's actually pretty good.
no. Very cute.
It's so good.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't. I'm taking this off my screen. We're moving on. We're moving on. I don't want to know. I don't know, and I don't want to know what any of this is about. I'm gonna close this before Nicholas Light TV finds this stream because of what we just looked at. And he comes in here thinking that we're one of him. We're not. Please leave. Okay, I don't. Reported for violence against me. This is what happens when you click on a Tectone music video. Or not music video. This is what happens when you click on a Tectone video in general. When you click on a Tectone video in general, you just see a lolly pedophile. Because of course you do. You're going to see it whether or not Tectone's on the screen or not. If Tectone is on the screen, you see lolly pedophile. If he brings one of his friends on the screen, you see lolly pedophile. That's what it is. They run in groups. They move in flocks, if you will. For those who know, you know. In conclusion, in conclusiveness, watch my video. Actually, watch Tectone back in the day. If I know he thinks Lolly is abhorrent, then why does he keep hanging out with Lolly people? That's my question. If Tectone actually thought Lolly was abhorrent, why does he hang out with people who show other people Lolly, like Nux, or people who are fine with Lolly, like the Nicholas guy? Yeah, this video is doing like almost double what my one-off video did. 2K views. Still 1 out of 10. Watch my newest video. It's called Comedy or Cultural Theft, The Rise of AAVE as Content. I think it's a good video. I think it touches on a lot of issues that I've noticed and I've seen. And I think you should watch it. I cured a cancer. I can't even get 4 likes. What happened to your force fields? 2 reviews is the guy that said it's drawing. It don't matter. Of course he did. Also racist. All these people are racist. Just separately from their lolly stuff. There's a new Tectone bomb video. What does that even mean? What does that phrase even mean? It's not a nuke, it's just a little bomb? On who? On just Twitch in general? Oh, is it this? Or is it this? Oh, all on Tectone, not from Tectone. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about. I thought I have it saved, but I do. By Shamu. This one.
Hey guys, please hit like on the video as it helps the channel and the algorithm. If you want to support more content like
what is Twitch, is YouTube broken? What is happening here?
Hey guys, please hit like on the video as it helps.
Tectone, Twitch's most abusive liar. Yeah, it's an hour long. Also, apparently the rapist guy who made a video on a content cop on iDubbbz made another content cop on iDubbbz. So I guess all the predators are out in full effect. Ugh. Your arch nemesis Denims was watching this. My arch nemesis, why I oughta. Yeah. I do think that I am going to call it. Here. I have to finish my hair, chat. As of tomorrow, there's a video coming out tomorrow about streaming university. It's more of a fun video, not like drama-y or not like educationally. It's just me watching Agent's class. Because I've been putting that video off to drop each video that I've dropped the last 3 days. I will also be editing this Nick section into another video that's probably gonna come out not tomorrow, but the day after that. So look out for that. Look out for daily videos. Hopefully, for June, shout out to all my gay people, and queer people, and lesbians, and asexual people, and aromantic people. I don't forget y'all. The entire LGBTQIA+. But I'm not trying. I got confused naming all the gay people that we love here. Videos every day. I'm trying to do a video a day. And so even if I don't stream, I'll try to get a video out for at least the month of June. 1 video a day for the month of June. I'm going to try my freaking best. Right? I'm going to try my best. And yeah, any final thoughts? Where's the gay pride video? I'm not touching gay pride. Also, because now there's discourse, right? And I'm not getting into the discourse. There's discourse about like AI at pride, right? There's always discourse about X at pride discourse. And I'm not getting into that. The pedals in the pride? I don't know what you mean by that, chatter, but I don't like that. So I'm going to ban you. That feels gross. Maybe they're referring to like tech tone, but like. Have you seen Sabrina Carpenter announce a new single? I saw that Sabrina Carpenter video that was floating around on Twitter. That's what an announcement. That's about it though. As we can agree, no cops at Pride. But what if the cop is also gay? Are gay cops allowed up? See, I'm not even getting into it. Especially in the 70s, there's been discourse at Pride. No cops at Pride. No. I was joking, chat. Please don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. No cops anywhere? That's fair. But yeah. Anything else? Also, you realize that we barely even touched on Ethan today. Hopefully we're moving closer to there, you know? Old news. He's not even doing anything interesting. Let's take a little bit of a look just to see. Internal server error. Never mind. I guess we're not doing that. I got an internal server error. All right, chat. That's it. Bye, YouTube, by the way. Thanks for watching. We love YouTube chat here. Oh, can I get 2 follows, though? YouTube chat before you leave. If you have not yet followed me on Twitch, you want to just hit me a follow on Twitch. We are 2 follows away from 29.8K, which means we're 200 follows away from 30K. And at 30K, we're doing a 30-hour stream. We'll have some guests. We'll have some, we'll do some gaming. We'll do some content coverage and stuff like that. And yeah. Okay, we're at 99. Can we get one more? Can we get one more? Promise cooking stream? Yeah, okay, we'll make a pizza or something too, I guess. One more, chat. League week. It definitely won't be a week, but I'll play League. I'll play a game of League. Was that it? Did we do it? Was high tech low life there we did it. Woo! 29,800 followers. W. We playing Baldur's Gate 3 during the 30-hour stream. We'll do some Baldur's Gate 3. We'll do some chat control Baldur's Gate 3 then as well. So yeah. Well, thank you all for watching. Thank you, YouTube chat, for being here. Watch my newest video. It's going kind of crazy. It's going kind of nutty mode. Whose stream vid was great to see this morning. And you'll see one every morning. There's a video coming out at 6 a.m. tomorrow as well. And there'll be one coming out 6 a.m. the next day. And then one coming out 6 a.m. the next day. So every morning, make sure to look out for a video coming from me. And yeah, so the algo likes Sean. I mean, the algo is kind of my friend right now. You feel me? The algo is kind of looking kind of friendly to me. I got 2 1 out of 10s in the past 5 days. So that's kind of a W. And we're gonna keep going until the algo loves me, until I hit 100,000 viewers or followers. Easy clap. Jimmy, I'm almost at 1K subs. Just stay consistent, chatter. That's all you need to do.